Welcome, travelers, to the Deck of Many Tales podcast, where stories unfold with every draw of the card and the dice guide our fate. Thank you for joining us on this adventure. Whether you're a seasoned hero or just stepping into the world of tabletop tales, we're thrilled to have you at our table. If you're enjoying the journey, be sure to connect with us. You can join our party on Discord, find exclusive updates and content on our website, and follow us on all of our socials to stay up to date with all of our quests, chaos, and crits. Now, gather your gear, ready your spells, and let's get into the story. On the last episode of the Deck of Many Tales, the journey continues just outside the city of Dremota, where the party treks along the road, exchanging stories and quiet observations. Amira entertains Odette with tales, while Killian remains distant, and Icaros surveys the surroundings. Their peaceful walk is interrupted by an unusual elf leading a rickety cart laden with clinking trinkets and loud tapestries. With midnight curls, a jagged ear, and sharp teeth, the eccentric figure, later introducing themselves as Tegan, offers to trade not for coin alone, but for stories, memories, and even luck. Curious and cautious, the group engages in barter. Amira trades a die received by Vega's group for enchanted travel boots, turning Odette into a boot-holstered sidekick, while Rue exchanged a gold coin for a ring that glows with his thoughts. Killian offered a single tear, earning him a decanter of endless water, and Icaros offered a vivid memory to receive the mysterious ring of temporal salvation. As quickly as they appeared, Tegan vanishes, leaving the party both richer and more bewildered. Later, the group scouts for shelter and uncovers hints of danger, massive footprints near a hollowed farmstead, and Odette interacting with the fresh egg of an owlbear. As night falls, a distant roar echoes across the land and tensions rise. Icaros extinguished the party's fire quickly, and Amira fired an eggshell far, far away as a distraction, buying them precious safety. Afterwards, watch is set, and while the night seems quiet, it brings eerie encounters. Amira speaks with a familiar, fae-like figure who questions her companion's place in her goals, and Killian faces a sinister voice, challenging his faith and sense of belonging. As dawn nears, divine sense is cast by Killian, revealing a long-hidden secret. The holy, melodic ringing of his ability surrounded Icaros, laying all to bear. All right, so we're gonna start. Killian, you hear the beautiful humming music centered on Icaros. It is still nighttime. About what do you do?
I think he's still sort of in shock from the voice in his head to now this. He's just gonna stare for a second. He's gonna move a little closer with trying to be quiet.
Scared.
Oh yeah, because we're all asleep right now. He's just on watch. He's just being a creep.
And as a reminder, since this is using divine sense, you do know that this is a celestial.
I have no one to talk to about this. Would this give him like celestial versus like angel? Do you know what I mean?
No. Although I'll say that, I mean, you've used your divine sense. I mean, it's practiced in your teachings and in your training. And you're trained to sense, things like fiends and undead. Never have you ever sensed celestial before, which is why this feeling is overwhelming to you. You would almost be brought to tears were it not for your focus on what this might mean.
Staring just a moment longer. He's gonna get like kind of close, but not like close enough to wake anyone. and just kind of staring inquisitively. He's gonna think back to something that he found. We didn't know. Could it be? They are among us. And then he's going to, looking at him one more time, he'll go and sit back down, over by the door, and like, he's just like biting his nail, like, what do I do with this information? He'll go to like type onto his little echo bangle and realize that there's no service. Oh, Decath. What time is it?
At this point, it's probably around 4 a.m. So sun's not up yet, but in a little bit it will be.
Well, if this is his secret, I can't just blurt it out. That'd be rude. Can't tell anyone else about this right now unless I'm certain. He's just gonna sit there and like ponder, I think, the rest of the time, but like paying attention to outside. But you can tell he's like fidgeting, he's like biting his nail, he's like thinking. This is a lot.
Okay. Well, the rest of your watch goes uneventful for what it's worth. But you all start to wake up around daybreak. Anyone who is waking near Killian, you see that he's very visibly nervous, but not alarmed enough to wake anybody early.
I'm just gonna go ahead and afford the guess that Ruan was not even near him. So I won't call myself as part of that.
We're just like, well, that's not my problem.
Kinda, yeah. Like, I would love to out a character, of course. But,
where is Odette at?
Odette, you take a look for her, and at first you don't see her at all. But then you remember.
I knew she was
can
a
also
figment
float.
of my imagination.
You look up, and she seems to be just kind of floating in the three-dimensional space, almost like a Windows screensaver, just kind of bonking against the walls, sleeping.
I watch until she hits a corner, like with the perfect dip.
You think she's gonna hit the corner, and it hits just below the corner, and it's kind of disappointing, and it takes a little while, but eventually you hear a little ping.
That's very satisfying. Rue, did you see that?
huh? I'll sit up.
That's the perfect.
Rub his eye.
She
See
motions towards Odette.
Yeah, good morning. Just scratch the back of my head, just kind of like, I'm not really perceiving the possum.
Killian, did you
It's
see
like
her?
I looked, but, you know.
Did you see Odette?
There she is. Very, very cool. Good job, Odette.
No one appreciates you as I do. She grabs Odette and
No
stuffs her in her
one sees
jacket.
my brilliance.
As you grab her, she extends all four limbs, and it's almost as if her whole body convulses for about 10 seconds, and then she relaxes.
All right, I am watching with the mouth open at that point. Like,
I give her a hug.
is she dying?
And then she didn't die, and I'm a little like, oh.
Medical treatment.
Not really disappointed, but yeah.
It's kind of like hard to hold her during that time, but you do anyway, and yeah, she's all right.
I stuff her into my jacket, so she's taken care of. I turn to Killian. How was your lunch?
Uneventful. Very, very boring. Very, as is, pretty good.
He sounds.
Yeah.
He's not looking
Side-eye
her in the eye. He's like
Killian, if you want to,
Everyone looks at Killian like, what the fuck?
I don't
if
even
you
need to roll
want to
insight,
try,
I trust him, so.
you can roll
I'll
deception.
try. I don't know if he's gonna be.
Go ahead and roll at
yeah,
disadvantage
I'm looking at my
because
deception.
yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, not bad though.
Not bad.
However,
Remember to read,
18.
yeah, read the rolls out.
I got a 20 insight.
Yep, 23 insight.
We both got 19.
You were
That's
almost
crazy.
convincing, but you seem to be caught.
Amira goes to the window. Are we being attacked? What do you mean by that?
No attacks. His eyes like glance at Icarus for like a split second, but then he's like, "I'm sorry. I am in a new area. It was kind of cold. I was a little chilly last night.
What do you... Are you not battle ready? What do you mean?
Of course,
Icarus, meanwhile, is just sitting there with his head tilted like a dog, like just observing.
he's like getting more and more frantic as he talks, like not looking at anyone. His hands are kind of up, but like he has like those like cartoon sweat droplets everywhere.
I'm gonna wake Mel if she's the last one to be asleep. Well, this is
Yeah,
happening.
exactly that.
Yeah,
Child.
she's. I think she's still like stirring, but she's trying her hardest to just keep sleeping.
Yeah, I'll do the intentional waking. You know, like the poke, shake, little harder shake.
She's gonna like grumble
Wow.
and like kind of roll over, but then upon like the shaking, she's gonna give like a super big sigh before turning and opening her eyes.
Rise and shine.
Not 5 more minutes.
I'll give you 2.
Okay.
Just pat her on the
she
head, and
rolls.
I'll get up.
She rolls back over.
Just flops.
When you roll back over, instead of getting like kind of nestled into where your pillow was, you see 2 blue glowing eyes looking at you, tongue hanging out of her mouth.
She's gonna blink really quick and like sit straight up and just keep staring at these eyes.
Teal
Sorry,
eyes.
teal
Her
eyes.
and she must be related to Killian.
That's why we get along.
Exactly.
Certainly do.
That's his sister.
Oh, Odette! I wondered where you went.
My long lost sister, Odette.
Because I fucking love her so much. She's so off-putting.
As you sit up, she just kind of does the Pixar blink at you and climbs into your lap.
She's gonna like pause for just a second because I don't think she's touched Odette really up until this point.
It's not a good feeling.
She's a little crunchy, and you look at fur and you say, "Oh, that definitely shouldn't be crunchy."
Mel's gonna like kind of gently pat like the top of her head with like just 2 fingers.
As you do, she seems to start like headbutting your stomach a little bit, like a gentle one.
She's gonna like just continue using those 2 fingers but scratch a little harder.
As you do, those headbutts turn into, she goes a little bit harder, and you see she's starting to sniff now, all in your personal bubble.
Amira, what is she doing?
I've had her for less than 72 hours. I have no idea. Killian, what did you see?
What did I? Oh, it was. We're back on me.
I'll look over.
He's like thinking as hard as he can because he doesn't want to give up a secret that's not his. So he, but also he's like,
He's like, oh shit.
Okay. I have been recently hearing voices.
Is that it?
Yes.
That's boring. I hear voices all the
Well,
time.
I don't normally, and these ones aren't very good.
Perhaps it is contagious.
Did you give me something? Or you're... What, he looks at Odette. What is she?
Fantasy rabies.
Hey, possums do not get rabies.
Oh, true.
So what are the voices telling you?
Kill John Lennon.
Well, all sorts of things. It's not that important. But everyone's awake. We should probably get going. And he's gonna like stretch his arms, like. Ugh.
I just squint at him like,
Killian,
But I will prepare to go.
will you be all right then?
In what way?
Well, I suppose Mira hears voices and takes a look over. Fine.
Yes, I should be okay. The things they say are kind of funny, actually. But I feel that if I sense any doubt in my mind, I'll take swift work of it. That's not how you say that, but I will take care of it, and I shall be fine, and my devotion will be strong, and we are all good here. He's like looking at Icarus like, oh my god.
Wait, hang on. Amira looks at Killian and then Icaros and is like, ah, and then she goes over to Mel.
Oh no.
she's doing the homophobic
yes,
dog right
I
now. She's like, I see. I know what you are.
Yeah, Mira, like, I understand.
I thought this was
now.
something
Everybody,
interesting,
like,
but no.
no, he's just gay.
Just some
Whatever.
gay boys being gay.
He's
Icarus just shrugs and is like, alright, whatever.
So we did prop up the door to like let it so we could leave. I'm gonna peek out,
Yeah.
make sure there's nothing out there. And as long
Make a
as
perception check.
yeah, probably wasn't gonna be that good though. I told you guys this. Oh no, that's nature. Fuck. Can I use a 19?
really high
It's the same modifier. I just
Either way,
misclicked.
You don't see much.
Okay, cool.
It seems to be pretty clear outside.
All right, I kicked the door open.
So loud.
Falls over.
Yeah, just so we can leave easily and I don't have to be
That wasn't a very safe door.
No.
It served its purpose.
I look back to make sure Mel got up.
Mel,
If she's
she
not,
stayed up.
Amira's poking her face.
Mel is still awake because Odette is still on her lap, I'm assuming. And Mel's kind of like when you have a cat in your lap, she's like, I don't know what to do. I cannot get
Odette
up.
has since now climbed off of your lap, and she's like getting between you and the wall, and she seems to be not biting, but little nibbles at your back.
Oh, Okay. Mel's put it together. She's probably trying to get her up. So she's gonna grab all of her stuff and remember that that she was keeping tabs of everything yesterday and kind of like opening it up and like reading through it to see if there's any changes or anything like that.
In your journal,
Yeah.
you take a read. Everything seems to be the same.
She'll kind of relax at that, but then she'll turn to Amira and be like, would you mind just reading this and telling me this is all that happened yesterday?
Sure. I shall take the book. Your handwriting's very nice.
Thank you.
I read it. What do I read?
You read all of the events in painful detail that happened yesterday.
Do I notice any discrepancies at all?
Doesn't seem to be. It is exactly as you recall it.
So it looks right to me.
Oh, perfect. Okay, just wanted to make sure I got it all. Thank you. And she's gonna take it back and actually like give a very deep sigh of relief before putting her book away.
Is there a reason you are documenting our adventure in such great detail?
Just trying to make sure that everything's all there and that I'm just doing good,
I understand. If you do need any reassurances, I'm happy to help. I've got a very good grasp of reality.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Also, don't let Odette bite you and break the skin. I don't know what she has.
Did I get any bites?
Just the little nibbles, nothing that broke skin.
Okay. I think I'm okay, but thank you for the warning.
They are continuing, though.
She's getting up and walking out.
Yeah. No, she's floating along with you. Weightless, but...
She's still nibbling at me?
Mm-hmm.
Just holding onto your clothes, getting pulled along like a balloon.
Pretty much.
Mira, do I have something on my back?
Let me check. You have Odette on your back.
Anything else?
Let me check. Just Odette.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you are uncomfortable. I understand. And she grabs Odette again. Tries to.
Well, Amira, as you are looking, you do see a pretty large scar across her back.
I've been roommates with Mel for a long time. Is that supposed to be there?
I guess. Mel, have you gotten changed in front of Amira before?
I have a couple of times, but I know that, like when we were getting ready for the ball, Amira turned her back, so I don't know if Amira would have ever encountered that.
She's not much of an ogler, I will say.
So I'll say you have not seen that before. So you don't know if it was there or not.
It's a scar, though?
Mhm.
Is it what kind of scar? Like a scratchy scar? What's it shaped like?
Mel, if you'd like to describe it.
It's more so like a very long, thin scar that kind of goes from like mid to low shoulder blade on her right side and goes all the way across her back to the other
Like
side.
horizontally or like diagonally?
Yeah, horizontally.
Like someone drew like a straight horizontal line from one shoulder blade to the other?
Close to it. It's a little skewed, but basically just across her entire back.
Amir touches it.
Feels like scar tissue.
Didn't I think Odette did this?
Is there something there?
Yeah, just a scar.
I have a scar? And she's gonna like kind of try to look and see if she can see it.
It's kind of a large one. I don't know how you would miss it. Can we take pictures with our phones? Or wristbands? Or echo bingos? There we go.
You got there. Yeah, you can.
I stop her from spinning around, snap a picture, and then go to show her. I also pose in the background. Selfie mode.
That's weird. That looks pretty bad. I don't remember anything happening.
It looks very serious. How do you not remember it?
I don't know. I know that there's a couple of other smaller scars that I have, but nothing like that.
I understand why you are documenting then.
At this point, Mel, you start to get a throbbing headache. It's like if you had a migraine and someone just opened all of the blinds and let in all of the light. You close your eyes for a moment, and everything around you just disappears. And it's quiet. And it's dark. You feel like you might be dreaming. It's hard to tell. But whatever it is, your eyes are closed. You feel weightless. There is muffled voices or distant voices. It's hard to tell. Make a perception check.
Perception. That is a 10.
With a 10, you hear, "We don't know. She's doing as expected. We'll report." You hear footsteps walking to and fro around, but you're unsure what. And
do I recognize
before you don't they're too muffled for you to understand anything except those words, but there are no tones or accents that you could perceive. And as you try to cling on to that, you find yourself waking back up to that headache. It feels like someone's just driven a dagger into your skull for just a moment longer before the pain subsides and you can open your eyes again.
She's gonna be clutching her head, and as she's opening her eyes, she's kind of squinting, trying to adjust to the light again. And is Amira still in front of her?
Amira's actually got a hand on your hip and shoulder and is trying to get you to sit down because you looked very suddenly sick.
Mel's gonna go ahead and take your suggestion and sit down for a moment. That was, oh my gosh, that was weird. That's new.
What happened? Are you okay?
It was such a bad pain in my head, and then it was dark. It was like I was dreaming. Maybe I don't know. That was I don't dream. That I don't know. And there were muffled voices. I don't know. That was so weird.
Amira doesn't know what to do because I think Mel is the healer, so she kind of looks over her shoulder
I poke my head in the door at this point, kind of checking in because
do you
people
know any
hadn't
first
come out.
aid about daydreaming and headaches?
I've had them before. Then I'll head over to. I'll just come over and rub Mel's back, realizing that it's her that they were talking about.
Amira will get you a cup of water in the meantime, just from her flask or whatever.
Sorry, I don't have much to help.
It's okay. I'm good. I just need that sip of water. I have all my things. I am good. We should probably head out. I feel much better.
Are you sure?
Insight check. Can't lie to
Same.
me. Well, maybe. 14.
I'm not the best at insight, but I'm gonna try anyways. I got it now.
Rue's like, she looks
Deception
fine.
or persuasion.
Okay.
I mean, I'm worried about her either way, right?
Um,
I just don't know if she's telling the truth or not.
You wanna tell everyone what you rolled, Kate?
I rolled a natural one for persuasion.
That sounds correct.
Womp, womp.
Amira, she pats you on the shoulder and says, I know what you need. And she looks at Rue and says, actually, I think, hey, Killian,
Yes.
can you carry Mel for a little bit, please?
Yes, is she okay?
No, she's very sick.
Oh, I have here, and he'll come over and cast Cure Wounds.
Amira covers her mouth for a second and says, oh, I don't think it worked. You'll have to carry her.
He just uses the fucking slot for this.
It's not even like healing hands or anything. Yeah, laying hands.
Doesn't even ask, just like, yeah, I'll help.
There you go. Here, let me cast it real fast. Let me just throw that in there. First level. There we go.
So how many, you wanna roll the hit points?
Absolutely, I do. Let's get this in. Hold on. Here, okay. 1d8. Hold on. Advanced roller. What? 1d8 plus. What is my...
You could also just do /roll, but if you want.
That sounds like more work to me, Char.
You can click the little dice on the left side.
Yeah, it's taken a minute.
I need y'all to stop being mean to me.
Professional D&D podcasters.
It's been a minute. Listen, who said anything about professional?
Damn.
Nice.
Is that
Plus
correct?
6. I don't know if you have a +6 to your spellcasting mod.
I don't think you have a
No,
plus
isn't
6 to
my
your spell.
isn't my
It would be your
Hold on,
spellcasting?
let me.
Because isn't it a
Charisma.
6 to my charisma? No, I have a 4 at charisma. I'm sorry.
You have I was gonna
10
say
points, yeah.
I think I was looking at my spell attack bonus.
Yeah, no worries.
That's
attacking
you
with
sure,
healing.
for sure were.
Just slap her for a heal.
So that's fine.
10
so
points.
10 total. With that, I mean, Mel, your headache is gone. You don't feel sick anymore. You just kind of feel a little foggy.
okay.
Killian will pick her up.
Oh, I'm okay. You don't have to carry me.
No. Amira said you're hurt. I can carry you. It's fine.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Amira's like, yes, Mel likes beefy men. This is perfect.
I do think we need to be getting going. Yes? Looks to everyone else.
Absolutely.
As long as we're all ready. And I just
All
look
right.
at Mel one more time, just like kind of doing that, like, she good. I think she's good.
Can
And
we
then I'll turn around and start walking to lead the group.
use our echo bangles locally? Like, could I text Mel in this situation?
Yes.
Amira is going to text Mel and ask her if she is okay.
Are you actually okay?
Yeah, like she's
On the
witnessed
DL.
Mel in front of her family, in front of her classmates. She knows that Mel's not the kind of person that really puts herself in front of anyone. So Amira can sense when Mel is not prioritizing herself.
Mel's gonna respond and say, yes, I'm okay. Just, that was really weird. We may have to talk about it later.
Amira replies, whenever you need someone to listen or review your notes.
Thank you. And we'll send like 5 heart emojis.
Mira sends a croissant and a train emoji.
Mel's gonna respond, ooh, croissants.
They start thinking about breakfast that they didn't
Yeah,
have.
like all
Yeah.
of a sudden. Do we have trail rations?
Yeah, we got some trail mix. If only we had that egg. That would be a great breakfast.
We could kill the rat. Rotisserie
Like
rat.
she's just full of air at this point. I
Sacred
don't know.
fire.
Anyways, Rue is leading the charge here. I'll head forward and I'll lead towards Aerith.
Killian will walk
Okay.
like pretty close behind, more so just like because he's holding Mel. Also, she's fully like princess carried.
Good.
Good. As she deserves.
Amira's in the back. She's always in the back.
All right. As you guys are making your way to Aerith, it's pretty quiet on the road. There are a few people traveling to and fro. No one of note, except for as you're maybe an hour or two away, you see a half-elf gentleman running pretty quickly in your direction. They seem to be in leather armor, but very sparse. It's a mixture of armor and clothes, and instead of shoes, they are he wears kind of like wrappings around majority of his foot, mostly around the ankle and the mid part of his foot. And you see a little badge with a little male symbol on his chest. As he's running,
God.
he accidentally bumps into you guys and falls down onto the ground.
I'll try to help him up or catch him or something. 'Cause
Make a dexterity check.
all right. Sure, it'll go great. I got a 9.
A 9.
Room,
You
please.
go to reach out for him,
Yeah.
but you see kind of almost like a plume of red hair just kind of get in your face as he falls down to the ground. And
All right. But I do
he
help him
kinda-
up after. Oof. Sorry, bud.
Oh no, it's it's fine. No, it's
Moving quick.
it's all me. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. I was on my way to Dremota, and it's been a time.
How did you
You
run
good?
into us? We're the only things in like a 5-mile radius.
Well, see, I was in my head. Listen, I'm sorry. I would love to tell you everything, but the post office in Aerith, it's closed down, and I'm the only guy, so it's a whole time.
Why is it?
But
Why is it closed?
renovations. They said they were going to get to it. That was 2 weeks ago.
Charles, that's too close. Are you kidding me? My entire post office has been smelling like paint for the last month. How dare you?
Well, slow down a little bit. Don't get hurt.
Right. I feel bad. You know what? Here, I have something for you guys. You'll have to share. I only have one. And he reaches into his satchel, and he pulls out what seems to be a little, like a 10 by 8 book. As he flips it open, you see that there are several pages with plastic inserts, and he reaches into his pocket. And he says, "Here, a stamp. It's a collector's thing. You know, people like that. We keep stamps everywhere around the entire world. It's to the far reaches, places where you think would never reach. We have a stamp for that place. Here's one for Aerith." And he hands over the stamp, and you see a little, it's like a crude painting of the town
Aw.
with the silhouette of Dremota in the background. He says, "It's the first of many, friend."
Amira's got sparkles in her eyes.
This is neat.
Giving
Thanks.
us a new fetch quest.
I
If you
pass it
think
over to
I'm not getting
Amira,
a
seeing
stamp
her
for
out of
every
the.
fucking town, you're mistaken.
Yeah, I see out of the corner of my eye, her literally sparkling with enjoyment, and I hand it to Amira.
As you hand it over, he says, "If you flip to the back, there are several special spots back there, and you see that the last page has about 9 locations. Or sorry, no, not 9, 12. It has 12 little empty squares, but these are gilded squares. He says, those ones, those are for very those are very valuable, very rare. They're collector stamps, very hard to come by. So if you get them, I would put them there.
I wish I had this years ago. My family traveled so much.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could have collected a lot if they travel, but well, now you can start on your own.
She looks sad
better
for a
that way.
second, but now she's flipping through them.
We are Venna. We are going to travel.
Oh, Venna. Well, yes, perfect. You, I'm sure you'll pick up more stamps than I'm able to give you, but if you don't mind, I must be on my way.
Do you ever say if there is an
Yeah, it's
owlbear?
Yeah, take it easy.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. Will do. And he gives you a little salute, and he takes off. He runs pretty fast.
Hermes ass motherfucker.
Hey, what is your name?
Make a roll d20. Let's roll d20. See if you catch him.
8.
You, as you think, oh man, I gotta get his name. You turn around, you don't even see him anymore. He's like a little blip in the distance.
I like him.
Working hard.
Adding stamp passport to my inventory. I'm gonna put 1 stamp.
And they just run everywhere. Interesting.
Good backup career.
I'm gonna be a priest.
Wow.
I just have
Everybody
that. I like have that like happy face, like the gentlest expression to like just disgust for a second. And I just keep walking.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a full visual change in my face. Like, oh, I'm here, really excited about this. That's sweet. And then, ew. And then I'm gonna start walking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's yeah. I lead the charge again. Well, monk, that was cute.
All right.
Onward.
It doesn't take you much longer before you are eventually approaching Aerith. Now, this town is fairly large, not large enough to have any walls, so it's pretty much open entry from the south of the north side. But it is bustling nonetheless, with its own bit of trade, from all of the stalls lining the streets to the businesses on some of the local buildings in the area. There's nothing so tall as the spires of Dremota, or anything as advanced as you've heard the city of Zedanel to be. It is a quaint and quiet town that seems to be doing just fine on its own. In this town, you see several inns, several taverns. It seems that is the form of entertainment here, along with a little detachment of guards from Dremota who seem to keep the peace here. Is there anything you would like to do while here?
What time of day is it?
It's around noon.
God, we're so fast.
You've been traveling for about 6 hours? 7 hours?
No wonder Mel was so sleepy. We woke her up at like 5 a.m. Sorry,
I mean,
buddy.
sometimes she does.
That's just
No
Kate.
wait for no one.
Hey, wait. Mel's waking up and gotten everybody breakfast a couple
Yeah,
different
that's true.
times. She just was a little sleepy this last time.
It's okay. She can take a nap in my arms.
What a dream, honestly.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I think she's too focused.
Are you still holding
For
her?
6 hours?
Make a strength save.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Killian. Oh my god.
How's a 10?
Yeah. As you get into town, you actually have no control over this. Your arms just drop, and Mel, you fall to the ground.
She's gonna sit there for a moment, just kind of surprised because she was just so in her head about just, this is like one of my books. This is so weird. I don't know what to do. Just in her head over and over. Yeah, not like saying anything to Killian because she's just so in her head.
Killian, until you have a long rest, you have disadvantage on all strength checks.
Fucking so good.
Womp, womp.
Amira helps Mel up and says, Killian, that was very rude.
I'm sorry, I forgot that I needed rest. She never told me she wanted to be set down, so I held it the whole time.
I'm so sorry. I
No,
didn't
you're
think
fine.
about it.
You were hurt. It's fine.
You go to hand wave a little bit, and you realize you can barely lift your arm.
My arms are like, oh, look, a strawberry.
Jello arms.
I'm just
sorry.
looking over.
I'm so sorry I dropped you. I didn't realize I.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about it.
No, it's okay. Truly, it wasn't your fault. I should have paid more attention to my own self.
Well, thank you again. I didn't even realize how long it had been.
I know, time flies.
Maladaptive daydream queen.
Maladaptive.
Maybe we take a break while we're here.
That'd be nice.
And I will head towards wherever the nearest tavern is.
Is there like a Vena clubhouse here that we can check in?
Make a survival check. Find your way around.
Proficiency in that, 22.
There, you take a pretty good look around. There's seems to be no such
No
building.
accommodation for the world's greatest heroes. I see how it is.
It's okay. This will work. And I gesture towards the door of what seems to be a tavern that probably already has a few people going in and out. I'm guessing if it's their main deal.
Yeah, you as you look around, you see a tavern, and it has instead of any sort of writing on the signage, it's just a bison head, it carved into a piece of wood.
Oh, cool.
We can get buffalo wings there. Let's go.
So you walk in.
Yeah. I will open the door for my friends.
All right. You walk in, and as you do, it seems to be pretty bustling here as well as it was outside. You take a look around, and you see all manner of patron here. And behind the bar, you see now the large signage, maybe I'd say probably 6-foot letters all across the backside. It says "The Drunken Bison," and you see the proprietor. A halfling, who seems to be running back and forth behind the bar, just like attending to everyone's drinks and requests.
These people are good at their jobs.
Rue,
Huh.
are we staying the evening here?
I mean, we still have half the day to travel.
Might be the
think
last
we should
chance
go a
we
little
have an
longer.
opportunity to sleep in a bed for a while, and I am a little concerned about Mel.
Alright. I'm okay with it. Everyone else is.
Also, I don't have any money, so that's gonna have to be your thing. She pats you on the shoulder.
I pat her hand on my shoulder. Okay.
But I'm here for moral support.
Doing amazing.
Yeah, I should have made friends more recently. Or at all.
Doing great already.
Succeed, friend.
And I gesture everybody in the group like, look, you have so many.
Do you include Killian in that gesture?
And Mel, and you,
I kind of like
and Odette.
do, but like not like. Yeah, I do gesture to Odette specifically, but I kind of do like at Mel and then, like, Killian's
next to her. So sort of.
Like, I guess.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Mr. Noodle Arms.
Yeah. But I will find us a table. And we will probably just relax for a few minutes and, flag him down when we can to get some drinks for the...
All right. As you're looking around, all of the booths are taken. Mm-hmm. Some by large groups of people, some by a single individual. But you are able to find a table somewhere off to the, not in the center, but off to the left.
Okay.
And it does seem to be someone who is running around and giving everyone drinks, providing aid to the halfling behind the bar, but they don't seem to be speaking much. Just they seem to have everything in their head. They just drop off drinks without question, and they seem to be right because no one's questioning them.
Wow, pretty cool. Well, I will sit down with the team here, and probably, an idea I had was we could ask around to see if anybody's heard of our quarry while we're here.
Which one? The vampire or what we're doing in the Proven Forest?
Whichever.
What's the vampire's name?
Anything.
Wasn't she like the Blood Countess?
Yes.
Sick name. Do we know her Christian name?
Blood Mama.
No.
Blood Mama.
Blood Mama. Yeah. it's actually Blood Mama. So you all are discussing your plans around the table. That person eventually walks over to you. You see they are completely bald. We're talking cue ball, shiny head, and he seems to be a half elf. You can tell because of the size of the ears, and he looks to all of you quietly.
Hello.
Oh. I'll just give him a...
And he continues to stare.
He just stares back.
We're not the best at this.
And silence.
Hello.
He gestures to his empty tray in his hand. Then he gestures to you.
I don't have any money.
I do. We're fine. We can have a round of whatever you suggest. Unless anyone has...
He smiles and nods.
Thanks.
And he walks away.
Yep. He may not speak, or,
I'm hungry.
The waiter just left.
Yeah.
And I'm talking too.
I have... I smile.
Imagine telling the waiter, just, I'm hungry.
I do have rations, or we can get something else when he comes back. I have some gold.
How much?
I
don't know how much
wish I
anything
asked you
costs,
for
so I
more.
don't know if it would matter to me, actually. How much is a
generally-
gold?
10 silver.
What? How much is silver?
10 copper.
How much is a copper?
Not a lot. And I pull out my...
attention to this.
How much is a...
I glance over at him, and then I take out my pouch of, my coin pouch, and I'm gonna empty out 10 gold coins onto the table. Not loudly or anything, but, quietly, just, sliding them. And I go, and I count out 10 quietly, and I say, look, I have 10 gold.
This means nothing
Sometimes
to me.
rooms count.
Can you get with that? Like a banana?
Is there a
sometimes-
menu?
Just a single
some
banana?
drinks.
Oh my god.
A singular banana. Is there
usually-
a menu on the table
How
or
much
something?
would that cost? How much would I
Per
cost?
rinse board?
What about this coat?
Far more than this. Far more than this. I don't have a ton of gold yet.
How much is
We haven't been paid.
a sandwich?
This is enough to pay for a room and board and our food. Probably at least a night or two.
Why didn't my parents teach me about gold if they were going to cut me off at some point?
Because they're dicks.
I'm going to send them a strongly worded email.
I think you should. I think it'd be funny. Why didn't you teach me about gold and just let me go? Rude. We're good though. We got you. I mean, I got you at least for tonight. I don't know.
Do you think I
Does
could?
anybody else have anything at this table, or am I?
You sugar
I'm just like-
daddying it up.
I
want to contribute.
I'm gonna slide it all back into the pouch and close it up just so that I'm not like a magnet for people stealing money.
I
But
also have gold.
I do as well.
okay, perfect.
I don't I have any.
I have about the same as you, Ruan.
We'll be fine
Mel's
then.
gonna pull out 5 gold and give it to Amira.
No. I have an idea. And she leaves.
Where do you go?
Mel takes it.
Just watch her go.
She's gonna go to the bar.
She just gets up. We're like,
Okay.
She sees the very busy halfling that's working the counter, and she says, if you pay me gold, I will help you.
He's very like quickly running about things, and you see him full stop, and he's. Did you just ask me to pay you?
Yes.
Oh, man, I did need that today. Thank you. And he continues about his business.
She goes behind the counter.
Oh no.
Whoa! And he starts kind of like pushing you by the hips. Get out! Get out! This is not for you.
I'm here to help. And she face steps behind him.
He falls over.
I can move much faster.
Get out!
And she's going to try to start serving people.
What? Wait! You don't even know where those go. Where you see there are 2 platters. One has just a round of drinks, look to be all similar or the same. The other has a variety of different sized glasses, from tall, skinny ones to little shot glasses to maybe like a whiskey glass. It's a variety.
Okay,
of them.
so I'm gonna use my fucking knowledge. Are you ready for this, Charles? You're not prepared. I'm gonna fucking read your mind. The one that's got the different unique ones, I'm looking for a bachelorette party. Do I see one?
Make a perception check.
Meanwhile, I see
That's
that
a
this is
6.
happening from across the bar, right? Like we see this.
Yeah, you all see this happening, and
Okay.
you also hear the bartender yelling at Ymir to come back. You don't see a bachelorette party.
Okay, second thing, I'm gonna look for a group of different individuals that don't look like they're all from the same union at a job.
I'm
You
gonna
see a group of people that could or could be not be from different walks of
Okay,
life or
I
unions.
take that tray and I face step over there, and I'm marking these, by the way. And I say,
Okay.
"Can you please remind me what you were drinking?"
They all look to one another. You see a half orc. He looks to you. He says, well, I was drinking an ale, and Daze was drinking ales too."
Excellent. I'll be right back. And she goes back, switches the trays, and then gives that to them.
You give them all the ales, and thank you. I think.
You're welcome. I work here. It's my first day. And she goes away.
Congratulate. Okay.
She's gonna keep helping.
You go. As you return, you see all of the platters are gone.
I'm gonna try to kind of approach.
This job is easy. I'm already done.
I'm hiding it from you until you would leave. You. Is this your friend? And he looks to you, Rue.
Hi. Yeah. We're still like learning the whole currency stuff, so don't worry about it.
Learning currency. You're in a bar. You buy a drink or you leave.
Yeah, we have ordered drinks, and I am paying for them. I promise.
Well, I'm not paying for her. Get her out of here.
Hey, Mira, we should probably go sit down.
I was helping, though.
I know. And I just
You most
offer
certainly
my-
were not.
I offer my hand and just give her like a reassuring like smile.
Didn't seem that hard. I don't know why you're panicking.
He just wasn't prepared for you.
Very well.
And I will lead her back to the table.
She follows. Dejectedly.
Yeah, hand in hand. No, I'm pulling her by the hand gently. No, dejected. I squeeze her hand. It's all good. We probably should just make sure, what they want first before we just jump to do it. And that's like what I tell her.
How else do you get the job if not to prove that you can do it?
You gotta have them look at you and believe you can do it, and then say they will allow you to first. It's kind of a messed up backwards thing, because you can't really prove it unless they give you a chance.
Don't we already have a job? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have money from that right now.
It's okay. We have you for
That's
For
not
now.
the point.
Well, you can pay us back if you feel bad about it, but we have a little bit of change to get us to where we can get paid by the job we're doing, so it'll be alright. I mean, you were very fast, much faster than
I
him.
was.
but He's just not really an amiable person.
We're
Should
not
just
charming
enjoy
enough.
the drinks. I suppose.
She stares at him
As you
the whole
guys
time.
are having this conversation,
Yeah.
the half elf walks over to you and almost like bows, puts the drinks on the table, and gives you a polite nod and a smile on your.
She smiles back. And this time doesn't chatter his ears off because she kind of gets it now.
Max, there are two different people in this.
Yeah, the mean
different
halfling and the nice half elf.
One's a halfling and one's a half elf.
That's what I said.
Wait, this is important. Is the half elf hot? He's bald, but is he hot?
You find Solus from Dragon Age.
No.
I have to look that up.
No.
Don't say this to me. Anyways,
This motherfucker needs a customer service job, though.
Yeesh. Never mind.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I
I,
was gonna say.
I saw a mod for the new Dragon Age game with like Solus with like a Starbucks outfit on, and it's just like my favorite thing in all
I've seen
existence.
that
So yeah.
mod.
But anyways,
What he deserves.
but I will definitely thank this guy when he serves us the drinks and ask if he can bring us like 2 plates of like sandwich sort of food, like whatever works for lunch, to kind of serve everybody.
He gives you a nod,
Appreciate it.
approvingly. And he looks to the rest of you if anyone else would like anything.
Because I just figured we all need to eat something. So
Yeah, I will just hold up a hand and just share with the table.
He looks to Killian and Mel.
Killian kind of looks at everyone else like, are they gonna share with me? I will have one sandwich, please.
One sandwich.
He nods to you and he kind of squints at you for a second, Killian. You see that he's maybe trying to give you like a once over, and he puts the tray down and he raises his hands, and in sign language he asks you if you understand him.
Oh, yes. He like perks up. He's so excited. And as he's talking, he's like, oh my gosh, yes. And he starts signing as he's speaking.
I watched this
Oh my gosh,
actually
it's
with
been so
full
long.
interest. Yeah,
Since I've had someone to speak with.
that's so cute.
He says that he could tell because of the charm on your outfit from the Holy See.
Oh, and he like,
He's used to running into people from you, or from the Holy See, who can communicate with him.
oh, that is excellent. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. Hopefully they've all treated you well.
So.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
They're usually pretty busy.
Okay. He just seems like, that seems weird. Okay. Yes,
Fair enough.
well, thank you very much for speaking with me. I think that's absolutely amazing. I've not had anyone to talk with like this in a bit. So, my name is Killian. Nice to meet you.
He bows to you once more, and he says, "My name is Aaron, and I will."
What kind of fantasy spelling do we got on that bastard?
Yeah.
Hell
We
yeah.
got a nice fantasy. Don't worry.
I'm writing that down.
ERYN.
Not the double N.
And he signs, "You'll get a double on the house."
Oh, that is not necessary. Truly, one is fine.
He walks away.
Oh, okay. As he's walking away, he still signs, "Oh, okay."
I just kind of like nod to this, like, huh, okay, so he knows this. This is cool. Note that away for later.
Is there anything you all would like to do while you wait for your food?
Amira is spending the whole time glaring at this halfling for not hiring her because she did such a good job.
I'd slide a drink in front of her.
She drinks it without breaking eye contact. She's very petty.
He notices you looking, and he just kind of shrugs and continues about his work.
I make sure everyone at the table gets one.
Yeah, Mel's gonna be writing in her journal again now. Cause earlier was weird. And then she was in Killian's arms, which was also not expected. And
Does it turn into fanfic at any point?
Undisclosed.
That's a different journal, Charles.
That's a different page altogether.
She flips to the back.
Notebook.
Yeah, starts
She's
writing.
just drawing handsome Killian.
Handsome Squidward.
Yeah, just like extra.
I
But
bump the drink
then,
into her hand.
yeah, she's definitely going to take it and just sip on it, acting normally, before she realizes that she's in an establishment getting to actually drink. And so then she kind of becomes slightly awkward, but trying to be normal.
You feeling okay?
And this is just Kate, by the way.
I miss her. I love Kate. That's one of my favorite people.
Me too.
Mine too.
Okay.
It's Kate when you say it, Charles.
In here. Well, it's gotta be. I'd be disappointed if it wasn't.
Man liking a woman? Ugh.
But she'll look over at Rue and go, "Oh yeah, everything's fine. It's just." She kind of like looks left and then right, and then leans in a little bit and goes, "They didn't card me, so I was a little surprised."
You're
So
probably good. They're gonna
I
be a
know.
lot worse about that in Dremota, just because there's so many students. Here, not so much, maybe.
and you see her eyes start
Just
to
act-
like sparkle.
Yeah, just act casual, because if you start acting weird, then they start looking at you more, then it might be a different thing.
Killian goes, "What's wrong?"
Nothing.
Mel like leans back into her seat, like trying to be like a cool guy and like chill.
Yeah, just enjoy it. Just enjoy it.
It's like
Probably,
completely.
Probably small beer anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, it's nothing big. It's like,
It's
just a drink
new.
through.
That's just water.
Fucking cider. IPA.
So yeah, I just wave off Killian's concern, like it's fine. Like I'll pay for the drinks.
Oh, okay.
Are you feeling better then? No.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, I was a little foggy earlier, but I'm doing really good now. I don't. I mean, it was just a weird moment.
Do you remember where you got your scar from?
And you see her eyes get super big. She'd completely forgotten all about that because of Killian.
Understandable. I remember where all my scars come from. I find it hard to forget.
I mean, and she'll like kind of put a hand like on her ribs, like under her, oh my goodness, my brain just completely stopped. Under her bust. Kind of put her hand right there. She's like, I remember where this one came from and the one on my hip. I don't remember anything happening to my back.
Is it from when you were a child?
I don't know.
Did it happen during the chaos of the first mission?
This an old scar.
Yeah, I don't think it's recent because I mean, Amira probably would have noticed had I come home doing like in pain from something like that. I would imagine.
She waves her hand and says, I didn't really know you existed until recently.
Oh, well, then maybe it happened while we were in school. I don't know how old it looks. I can only
Can we
see
tell if we see it? Can
I
we
send everyone the
take a
picture.
peek? Sure.
Icarus looks at it, but has literally nothing to compare it to. He's like,
Ah,
He's just
back.
nodding.
Okay.
Yep, basically, he's like, I have one scar, and it's very recent.
If we look at this, can we like gauge if it's like an older scar or something that's been recently healed, or maybe even considering that I'm familiar with it, like with healing magic, where it's not like fully gone, but that it has been sewn together or something with magical.
Make a medicine check, and if you want to determine if anything magical was used, make an arcana check.
Okay, well they're the same modifier for both, so and it's a big ol' 0, so I got an 11.
11. Most you can tell is this is a pretty old scar. You can't tell how old,
Yeah.
but definitely had enough time for it to heal, the scar tissue to kind of set in and fade.
Gotcha.
So-
Yeah, looks older to me.
Wounds last a while. Was there a point in your past where you don't remember for a long period of time?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe you had it when you were a child then.
Yeah, I wouldn't push it, because sometimes your mind sort of forgets about what hurts the most. Just, hurt you less later. So, you uncover it, it might cause you some problems. Just, it's probably unimportant.
That if you remember everything, you can prevent it from happening again. That is the point, right?
Not always.
Hmm.
And I just, absently, grab my shoulder of my gone arm.
I don't
Take
know.
a big drink.
There's-
Okay.
There's moments the other day I had a weird dream that I had an aunt, and it felt so real, but then I talked with my family and they're like, no, that's not a thing. So there's moments like that.
Do you not know it is real?
I'm pretty sure I know it's real. Everything that we're doing is all real.
You said you don't dream very much, right?
No, normally I don't.
So I feel like when you do, it might be a little more important or caused by something, but I don't understand any of that shit. I'm sorry.
You have a point.
anything that's weird usually leads from something or leads to something, in my experience.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
And some things, people, entities, whatever, can speak through dreams too. Mess with them.
Entities? Like what?
I mean, I know that, like, the Primus does, or whatever.
Primus. Killian chimes in.
I don't even look at him.
Check his penis.
No, it's definitely not Primus.
Oh god, we can smooth shark Killian.
And I'm pretty sure that, like, I don't know, just there are ways that people contact, and one of them is like through ascending stone, and another one is imposing some dreams on you, depending on if it's actually like a message or something trying to make a point or help you see through something that's being,
Should we find your long lost aunt?
hidden. Yeah, who knows if that's real or not, but it's worth thinking about why you would think of an ant, maybe. Especially when they don't exist. It comes from somewhere, even if it's like, oh, I'm just stressing out and wish that I had an ant to talk to. And then,
I have an aunt.
there she is in your dream.
Do you have an aunt? She's looking at you, Rue.
Yeah. I don't know her too well, though. Likes my sister better.
You have such a big family. I don't know why you'd want more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very happy with my family.
Inside check.
I'm kidding.
This time.
Yeah, I was about to say, this could be real. This could be a good thing to actually try to dig into, but I don't want to, like, make this, like, traumatic for her, so I'm not digging into it too hard, just talking.
How strong is the beer?
It's not very strong. It's a step above water for
Excellent.
sure, but
That's what you need.
I told you, it's small beer.
and as you guys are talking, Erin comes back with your food, places the sandwiches in front of you, and Killian places a double wide sandwich in front of you.
Again, this is so thoughtful of you. Thank you so much.
And signs thank you.
And
he leaves.
He's amazing. He's gonna dig in.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna glance over at that, like, this guy's so fucking funny. I'm trying not to laugh at him, but man, there's a little bit of like, he's so silly.
I'm here and her mind's
With,
like, man, Killian must be very attractive, because, man.
With his mouth full, he's like, we really need to leave him a big tip.
He must be very attractive.
Amir doesn't see it, but that's okay.
Imira's just like, that's okay.
Must be quite attractive to others.
Mel, this waiter.
As you're all contemplating Killian's attractiveness one after around.
I'm gonna dig into a sandwich. I don't contemplate it that hard.
You begin to eat your food. Not too long after, 3 individuals burst through the door, and they start looking around. Half of the tavern pays them a little bit of attention. The other half continues about their business. But you all notice it. They look around. They look at you for a moment, but they don't seem to be looking for you. And then they look towards a corner of the room, to one of the booths, where there is an individual sitting back, feet up on the table, hands over their stomach, and they're just kind of sitting there. You can't see much of them. They're in a cloak or poncho of sorts. It's kind of hard to tell, and a hat covering their eyes.
Cool guy.
They seem to be wearing kind of just working person's clothes, leather boots, pants, nothing special. But they seem to be talking very panicked at this person. All three of them. It's kind of hard to tell what they're saying though.
What do the people look like that came in? They're not guards, right?
No, they're not guards. They seem to be. One of them is a tiefling. One of them is a human. Actually, both. Sorry, there are 2 humans and a tiefling, and they're all speaking to.
And they're not like.
It's not Team Ultimate,
Venna that
guys.
we
One
would-
of them's a gnome. Or dwarf.
But we can tell that they're not Venna either, right?
They don't seem to be. No, they are in commoners' clothes.
Okay.
I would like to send Odette over to eavesdrop for me. Thank you. Oh
Okay.
God.
Yeah, this is hilarious. This is weird. Yeah.
Let me look up Find
can only
Familiar.
go
If I
well.
remember correctly, I can see through Odette's eyes and ears.
Let me double check. That.
Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and ears when it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefit of any special sentence, blah, 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 blah. I am deaf and blind in the meantime, though.
So she just like lays her head down or like just stares into
She
existence.
looks
not
a
hearing or
little
seeing
less
anything.
apparently listening. Only a little, though. She's kind of always not listening.
Okay. As you get over there, you hear now the voices say, "Please, you have to leave. You're causing a lot of trouble here. You don't know it, but you're bringing a lot of them here." And then the tiefling says, "Yeah, come on. We've been trying. We've been asking nicely, but please, you have to leave. I understand what you're trying to do here." And then he gets cut off. He says, "Now, I want all 3 of you to listen to me. I don't care about your bitching, your whining, or your crying." He points to all 3. "I have a job to do here, and I will see that job done. Now don't worry, I won't be here too much longer. Just have a few loose ends to tie up, and I'll be out of your hair." And he says, and the human, one of the humans standing in the middle, he says, "No, you're gonna leave now. And in fact, I'm going to make you leave." And you see like a smirk begin to crawl across the figure's face. And he says, "Is that so? How do you plan to do that?" And they step back, and they all it almost you almost assume that they rehearsed this. They step back. They all have daggers in their hands, and they throw the daggers. And as you think they're about to strike this man, from underneath this poncho, he pulls out, you see a shining silver revolver, and he shoots all 3 out of the air.
What?
Uh,
We're all looking
Now.
now. We heard the shot.
Everyone in the bar
Everybody,
looks
yeah.
over there. He stands up, knocking the table over in front of him, and he now has this imposing figure over them. Everyone in front of him is probably, between 5'7", 5'10". He stands at a 6'3",
Sorry.
looking over at them. You now see his hat is tilted off to the side, revealing a singular golden, almost star-shaped eye, and he looks at all 3 of them. And you see underneath the poncho, his arm moves again to his side, to his hip, and he says, "I recommend you all leave now." And the terror in their eyes sinks in before they all, nearly climbing over each other, 3 of them run out of the bar.
Holy shit. I'll just mumble as from
And-
across the way, like, damn.
You see, Imira, the golden eye flicks to Odette and stares at Odette. And then you see him look up over towards the direction of your table.
without looking, because I can't see in my human body, I raise my hand and do the little love symbol with my thumb and forefinger.
And he begins to walk out. Would any of you like to do anything?
I'm gonna come back to my body and say, that was very interesting. I'm gonna go learn about him now. Bye. She goes.
Should we follow?
We should probably follow.
I want to make sure I pay and we have food still. You guys call me if you need me, and I will just kind of like gesture for you to follow her.
Icarus shimmies out of the booth. Follow after.
Everyone's in the booth, so they have to like, okay.
Pardon me.
She stands on the table and launches off. She's getting out of here.
All right, so do you all follow after?
No, because Ruan has to pay.
Yeah, only Rue stays because he
Okay.
doesn't want to like dine and dash, and he feels bad about this, but also he wants to make sure that. Anyways, he as they leave again, he goes, "Call me."
As everyone leaves, it's a painful like minute or two before eventually Aaron comes back over, and he kind of like looks around like, where did your friends go?
They took off. I'll gesture, and then I will get out however much gold it is.
For all of the food and drink, it'll be about 1 gold.
All right, sounds great. Thank you, and I will remember what Killian said and give him a second one.
Aww.
His eyes go big and he raises his eyebrows. He says, he puts both of his hands over his heart and he bows to you.
Aw.
I'll do a hand over my heart and bow back to him with like a smile, like, I'm doing great. Thank you for the excellent service. And then I will skiddly on out there.
All right.
Skiddly doodle down
Amira,
the road, trying to find my buddies.
you were the first to dart out. You do see that this man seems to be heading east out of town.
I'm so not being subtle. She goes right up to him and says, "If you're causing problems, why are you doing that here?"
Well, I seem to do that everywhere.
Have you considered not doing that?
Considered. Not my style, though.
How could you cause a whole town issues?
Doesn't seem to be the whole town. Seems to be three children.
Children? They
Well.
seem older than children to me.
Well, they don't act like it.
I think wanting to defend your home is a very mature thing to want.
And they should defend it and not leave it to me.
Who are you to defend a town?
Who are you to ask so many questions? He stops and looks at you.
I'm very curious.
Interesting. But not my business. And he continues
She
walking.
follows. Like, immediately. She does not miss a step. There you go now.
And he kind of
Icarus
pinches the
trotting
bridge of his
after.
nose. and says,
Like, wait.
I'm going anywhere where you don't need to be. So where is it that you're going?
Back to the tavern.
Good. I'm not going there. So this is where we part ways.
Ah, me neither. I was lying.
Amira.
What do you want? What, money? You gonna try to extort me? Is that what this is?
Is that the way to get money?
No.
No.
It's like coming up as that happened. Like, no.
Thank God, I didn't consider doing that before.
Amira, no.
If I pay you 5 gold, will you fuck off?
I don't know if that's a lot.
It's a whole ton.
I'm more curious about what you are doing. It takes a lot for someone to attack another person, and nonetheless in the middle of a bunch of crowd of people.
Amira, he didn't attack anyone.
Yes, he
I
did.
believe that was self-defense.
And he looks to everyone else popping up like,
trailing behind.
Icarus coming up, like, grabbing Amira's shoulder.
Oh my god, I love it.
he like grabs his shoulder, he starts stretching, he's like, in Primus's goddamn name. All right, what?
You believe in the Primus?
Sir, I apologize for our friend. I believe she was just trying to find out if there was any trouble
There is.
nearby.
He's causing trouble here.
Puts his hand over Amira's mouth.
You're right. I am causing trouble, and I'm gonna be a good citizen and leave now. And he gives you a fake smile, all of you, and he turns around and he begins walking even faster.
She's following.
Amira, we have our own business.
It is a job of Ivana to defend the people, right?
Yes, and nobody needs defending here.
I don't know that that's true.
Demons.
Well, let's ask him. Sir, do you need defending?
Not him.
He turns, without turning around, he kind of looks over his shoulder.
We're so good at this.
Do I look like I need defending, boy?
Well, no, it's more so that we can get her to stop following you. Do you know anyone in need of defending?
What are you? Venna? Is that what you all are?
Yes.
Yes.
She nods.
That makes sense. Are you all going to the Proven Forest?
She nods.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then he full turns around and he says, "What are you doing there?"
Well,
Defending the people.
There was a recent attack in Dremota. We are simply following up.
Right. Well, my advice is to do that and nothing more. Nothing else good there.
when you say that. Killian like squids. He's like, don't say anything. Don't. Well, I should say this.
Amira loudly, I do not trust this man.
Amira.
There's no reason to trust this man. We don't know this man.
There's no,
I don't like
there's no reason to
agreeing with
trust me.
Killian,
In
but
fact,
I do.
you shouldn't. You shouldn't trust me, and you shouldn't even be talking to me.
What? Why should we not do more in the what? What is going? What? Well, now I'm curious. Actually,
That's what I'm saying.
the proving
I
forest.
love our team. Our team is so funny.
I heard those people. They were worried you were causing trouble here.
If I tell you, will you leave me
It
alone?
depends. Are you causing trouble?
Crying. He's crying.
Unfortunately, I don't think she'll promise that. Icarus is sounding so put out.
I do not understand you, Icarus. It is our job to protect people. I have reason to believe he is not doing that. I heard him. I
Do
heard
you?
them.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll stand right here. And I'll stand right here. And we can see who moves first. How about that
She
one?
moves closer to him.
Amira,
He stands there.
you heard hearsay. Do you believe everything?
I believe that if you are accused of something, you should be able to defend yourself.
I believe I did defend myself.
I also believe he defended himself.
Quite well, in fact.
I don't know if attacking someone is what I'm looking for.
Nobody was attacked except him.
Sorry, did you, when you were looking at me through your little rat over there, did you notice the point where I had daggers thrown at me? 3, in
Why
fact.
did they do that? If this is their home.
If you see someone getting mugged, do you ask the person who was getting mugged why they were getting
You're not
mugged?
getting mugged. They accused you of hurting their home.
No, I had an attempt on my life, but I suppose a mugging might be worse.
A mugging might be better at this time.
Charles, were you running out of breath with that? I think
He was running out of breath with that one.
Oh my my god. I'm getting the heaves.
And he kind of like, he steps back for a moment. He says, wait a second. Hold on. Is this y'all's first mission? Oh,
no.
I can smell it. This is your first mission.
I have no idea how you could tell that.
Well, then I'm gonna be extra nice. Just this once. I would not try to go toe to toe with the Blood Countess.
We never said anything
Don't pretend.
about.
That takes Icarus up short. Like, hang on.
Wait a
Amira
minute.
looks back at Killian, Icarus, and Mel and says, "How could you trust this guy when he says shit like that? I am not crazy. I know I've got like issues. I do understand that, but come on."
At this point, I'm gonna say I'm catching up.
Yeah, you're here now. You've probably been here for like the last minute or so.
All right. I'm just kind of walking up and listening to this conversation.
Oh, fuck me.
This man is a mentis. I know it.
Sir, how do you know her name or of her?
Well, it's hard not to know of her if you live anywhere around these parts. But I also know they like to send Venna every now and again to come deal with her, and if they're lucky, they're unsuccessful. If they're unlucky, they're very unsuccessful.
That is the
What
same
if,
thing. What does that mean?
What if we're successful?
He doesn't say anything.
So there's hope.
What is your name?
Tarkin.
I knew it. I've changed my whole demeanor. I'm very nice to him now.
Oh, God.
Killian, make a perception check.
Perception. If my mouse will work, hold on.
Disgrace.
Where? There.
Oof.
Hold on, there's something in my eye. How's the 7?
We're doing great, guys.
Killian's like
Honestly,
still
yeah.
looking at Icarus.
I'm outraged that you guys don't want to follow
Very
the plot.
distracted.
This is the plot. We gotta follow him.
I would love to follow the plot.
I would
Icarus
also
is a little
like-
less sure.
What do I get with a 7, Charles? Please, be kind.
Something.
He sure is standing in front of you.
He really is. He's standing there,
That's what you get.
menacingly.
Increasingly menacingly.
Why did those people call you a menace? If you are so innocent.
They call me a menace because I'm trying to do the right thing here. There are demons in that proven forest, the ones that you were sent to go kill, and I'm also handling that problem. They don't like the fact that sometimes work follows me home.
Is it your job to do that?
Sort of. I was voluntold.
By who?
Not your business.
Amira looks like she's gonna stomp the ground and like pout. She's
Little rabbit.
Like a
she's so
bunny.
fucking mad at this guy. She hates him. She's so outraged.
You mean you won't tell me everything I want to know?
Well then, it seems that our goals at least somewhat align for the time being.
This is very simple. We will just take care of the
I'm
demons and you
relieved.
can leave this place alone and your work won't follow you here anymore.
he looks to you as if he's about to talk, and then he looks to the rest of you and he says, "This one's not too bright, is she?
Don't be rude.
I just don't know if I'm speaking common or are you not getting it?
Getting what?
I am not the issue. It is the demons that are the
Clearly
issue.
You're not doing a good job if they are following you here.
Imira.
She's not wrong. There are quite a bit of them, and I am only one man.
What if we work together?
I would love that. You'll all start way off ahead of me, and I'll follow.
I do not want to work with this man.
Oh, damn. I was hoping. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Wait. Put my hand up. Can you at least tell us about him if you fought him already? Anything that can help us know what to expect, or if we have to look out for this blood countess? Anything we should know?
The blood countess. Avoid her at all costs, I tell you now. But she travels exclusively in the day. At night is your safest bet. However, that is when the demons like to arise. So, pick your poison. My advice is if you anger her, do not try to fight. Running is your best bet. And if you can't run, well, I would say I hope you're good at talking, but then he kind of vaguely gestures.
Clearly.
Do you know what she wants?
To be left alone, mostly.
Well, beyond that.
No.
Is he telling us the truth?
Do you know her name?
You want an insight check? I don't.
Blood Mama.
Just the blood countess.
Then why do you know
Or
so
Blood
much
Mama,
about
as I've
her if you
heard.
don't even know her name?
I've heard her called the Blood Mama.
Did
In
you
some
miss the
circles.
part where I told you that I hunt in the Proving Forest? Were you there for that part of the conversation? Or were you in the rat?
She looks... I'm gonna strangle this man. Or kiss him, one of the two. I'm gonna do it.
Both.
Both is good.
No, we probably should leave him alone.
Yes, we have a job to attend to as well. And we may yet paths.
I like to think that he said that wrong and then went,
Wait a second.
Stops, looks confused, repeats himself.
So how long of a walk is it typically from here to the forest? So we can
From here?
plan.
Yeah. If you're quick in a hurry, get there in about 4 hours,
Alright,
give or take.
thank you. I look ready to leave. Like, I don't want to have us start something with this guy.
Imira, let's not alienate a potential ally.
Ally.
I was.
She's
Would it be so bad to join forces? He looks awkwardly between the group and this guy.
You see Imira look at you in a way that's like a -2 friendship points.
Well, she's racist to me, so.
Jesus.
In case we forgot, you called me a fish. So.
I start to try to pull the people away. My team. I try to lead the team back because we're not going with him.
Well, not going with him, but I don't see it being an issue. We are pretty new to this. Would it be so bad to have someone who's knows the forest?
You'd want him to be willing, right?
Hold on. I'll go over to... I'm so sorry to keep bothering you.
Are you?
I just
I
sigh.
truly actually am. I feel we've done horrible damage to your mental health.
I look at Amira and I do like a shaking the head, like what everything he's saying is a lie, you know, like the no, don't listen to him. Don't listen.
Amira looks pissed off, but she's not saying anything anymore.
I truly feel that you've already seen, you could practically smell it off of us, so we're pretty new to this. We are very good at what we do, but if any assistance would be very beneficial, I think, for both parties.
Well, I'm still alive, so I don't need you. And I'm also not a babysitter, so I won't be babysitting you. Aren't you supposed to be big fighting types, Venna? Be a shame if you got help on your very first mission without even trying.
I don't think asking for help is that bad of an idea. But sure, we did kind of mess up this encounter, so I tried. Have a good day. And he's gonna turn around and leave.
This is definitely one of those situations where out of character, we know different than our characters. So like, we have to act as our characters would, and it sucks, but it's fine.
Killian would ask, but
yeah. No, it's good. It's chill. I'm glad that he did, but yeah.
He walks away.
it would have been nice to get more info at least.
Agreed, but he's gonna be like that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
we probably could have had a better interaction. He glances down at Amira.
Insult someone immediately upon meeting them.
I didn't want to poke the bear, though.
Which one?
I don't know, the one we don't know who's pulled a gun on some teens. I'm not really personally too interested in.
Yeah, but we fought demons.
Can't believe you'd see a man sitting alone in a booth with a hood on and decide with him.
Well, then he's not the one that initiated any of the
I'm
issues.
sure.
Right.
What would you do
if
to defend
he
your
sees-
home?
If he sees us initiating, as initiating, I don't need any of us getting hurt. We can do our job. We're here to do it. We'll be okay.
Let's go. Once we kill all the demons, he can leave too, and we don't have to worry about it. 2 birds, 1 stone.
See? There we go.
I look impressed that she knew that saying. Like, nods approvingly, like,
She stomps off. She's so mad.
But first, we have to decide if we're gonna try to make this a thing we go and then be there at night, or if we, because that's when the demons come out, or if we want to go in the morning.
Well,
Get our
should
bearings
We're
straight.
here for the
be-
demons, so...
we're here
Yeah.
for both, but if we could make this a 2-day possible
I think-
excursion.
Killian's arms need recovering.
That's a
Yes,
good
that
point,
would be
actually.
lovely.
I forgot about that.
We forget. I'm a little weak at the moment.
know
I'm
what?
so sorry.
Someone else should carry Killian to the proving forest. That'll solve the problem. He can rest during that.
If we leave in the morning, we can take time to set up a camp in the proving forest, and then by the time night falls, we're prepared.
You want to camp there?
Do we have much choice?
I'm not sure. I don't know how long it'll take. I guess it's the point. Go there, set up a camp, wait all day for the demons, or see what we can find out.
If it's
Track them down at night.
possible to find the blood mama.
Everyone's crazy about this blood mama.
baby.
If we could find her at night, that would be more beneficial to us. Just
You're
food
just
for
told she
thought.
Travels during the day.
Yes,
Probably stops at night.
I would assume so.
I think it'll take us a bit to get there. We could try to camp outside the forests, but then be a lot closer in the morning. Or get up early and see about any, before dark is fully gone.
Was it Ymira that said something about our last night in a bed?
It's fine, we can wait. Maybe we go to a different place to stay. Yes, I will look for another place
What's wrong with that one?
to stay. Just... just the whole,
What?
situation, talking to the proprietor again.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be fine.
Okay.
If you think it's fine, do you want to be on Ymira babysitting duty?
Do not need to be babysat.
Wait, do you think... You're thinking that I need to be babysat? No.
No, I was suggesting you watching Ymira after what happened earlier.
Oh, I understand. I'm so sorry. I'm a little fried from what just happened.
I'm gonna see if there's another, tavern, whatever. Not something fancy, but, just something that's even closer to us than going back. But we'll head back that direction of the Drunken Bison.
Okay. And you said you were keeping your eye out for something the same or better as far as...
same or less, I guess, because, we really don't need more than, beds just to, move through. So I think Ruan's like, hey, we don't have a ton of money, so we don't need to go someplace fancy.
Okay. As you're walking that way, make just a perception check.
Sure. I really wish I gave myself perception proficiency. I got a 2.
Yeah, you're not seeing many other taverns,
I
at
can-
least on this road.
We can see. I don't think they're going to say no to us.
Would you have mentioned that you were looking for another place?
I'm just looking, but we're walking back towards the other place, so if you want to look, you can.
Okay, Mel would keep an eye out as well.
Okay. Make a perception check.
That's a 10.
Better than
10?
a 2.
You see another establishment, roughly the same size, maybe a little smaller, called the Rusted Gauntlet.
Okay. Root, there's a place up here. And she'll point it out.
Will that work for you guys, or are we insisting to go back?
No, I will go wherever.
All right, I give a thumbs up and I walk towards the Rusted Gauntlet. Sounds chill to me, and also I just don't need any more clashing today. I think we just need to be able to home face it for a minute. So that's why I'm going to someplace neutral potentially.
This
I'll
one's
see about
interior
that.
is
Yeah.
a lot darker. It's exclusively candle lit, as there are no front windows.
Oh.
So it's a much more kind of chill vibe in here. There aren't a lot of patrons, and the ones that are here seem to be, just talking in hushed tones, drinking quietly to themselves. You see a purple tiefling woman behind the bar, and she is much, much less busy than the halfling that you saw earlier. So she seems to be idly washing dishes and just tending to some chores behind there.
Cool. I'll walk up to the bar.
As you do, she looks to you and she says, "Oh, I'll be right with you. Did you want something to drink?"
Sure. Whatever you sell the most of.
We have ale. That says a lot. Unless you would like something harder.
Nah, that's perfect. Thank you.
Right. And for your companions?
Well, we are looking for a place to stay.
Oh, right. We have a few rooms left. I do not have as many rooms as you have people, so if you do not mind sharing.
Yeah, that's all right.
Perfect. I have 2 rooms, 2 keys.
Perfect.
For all of you, it will be 5 golds.
Alrighty. I will.
Perfect.
I will hand over the 5 gold.
Right. And she takes it and she puts it in one of her pockets. She reaches out of her actual own pockets, reaches 2 keys, and says, "Here you go. And the drinks will be right up."
Great, thank you. Also, if you have anything that you need done, like in exchange for, like food or anything.
You looking for work?
One of my team is, yeah.
Just one of you?
Just for today. Yeah. She's a little, antsy.
Oh, well,
Lots of extra energy could probably help out.
I suppose the kitchen needs cleaning. It's pretty dirty. I will admit I have not gotten to it in a little while, but if she does not mind getting her hands dirty, then all the more welcome. I'll take the help.
I do not know what that
Sure,
means.
Amira.
And she goes into the kitchen.
Maybe in
it's-
exchange for our meals tonight or something.
I think that is more than fair. You walk into the kitchen. It's pretty blackened everywhere. You almost assume there might have been a fire in here at some point. There are dishes stacked like maybe ceiling high. There are glasses everywhere.
Oh shit.
She's been. It looks like she hasn't gotten to this in a while. This is her first kind of like slow time, which is why she was cleaning when you saw her.
Well, one thing that I know, that Rue knows, is that Amira does have a spell that might help a little bit.
Yeah, she's got prestidigitation,
And-
but that's not gonna help this situation.
Yeah. Let us know if you need help. I call after her, like, just in that, like, we got your back.
Do you?
And give.
She like kind of
Yeah.
shuts the door after her.
So I'll start on this side of the room, but I'll leave the bucket in the middle so we can use it for water. Did you have any questions before we get started?
If many, but I'm pretty clever. I think I can figure it out.
Very good. Thank you for your help.
She's gonna try cleaning.
And I just turn back to the others and I'm like, I just hope that it kind of like gets out whatever's going on with her feelings right now, but if not, we may need to go and like spar or something. Actually, he's like, okay.
Killian just has like his hands kind of over his mouth, like he wants to say something but he won't.
Oh my gosh. Don't
He's
tell
tired, he's not
Killian's
gonna-
secrets.
I offer the keys between the other boys. Just one of the keys if they want to go to the rooms.
I will take the key. I think I'm going to go sit down for a moment anyway.
Okay. I'm gonna lean against the bar and drink my ale. And listen to see if anything goes badly. I'm here for I do mean it when I say I'm here for her. I got this. I'm gonna be support somehow.
As Amira is quote unquote cleaning, she's muttering in Elvish under her. She's just. Not about the cleaning. The cleaning she actually doesn't mind. She's not good at it, I would argue, but at least it's kind of soothing to do. Something that any person can clean, but not any person can be good at social interactions, and it seems to be something she continues to fail at.
As you're kind of muttering under your breath, the bartender, she kind of looks over her shoulder. She says, "I take it you ran into Tarkin."
the mean one in the poncho?
Yes, he can definitely sour one's moods, as I can tell.
Do not understand why he keeps coming back if he comes with problems.
The problems he brings, is not him. He's doing his best. But, sometimes he just does not think.
He should.
See? He should. Is that why you are angry right now? It seems like you are really, really scrubbing.
I am just very good at cleaning.
I love her.
You do not strike me as one who cleans very often, if I might
This
add.
is my first time, and I'm very good at it.
I assume you are good at a lot of things, huh?
I'm good at everything I do. I would never bring
Everything.
something that can hurt my family home.
Interesting way to put it. She doesn't say more. She just continues cleaning with you.
After a little bit, she'll eventually be like, do you have a name?
I am Sarah.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. And she kind of, in your name?
Most people call me Ymira.
Ah, Amira. Very good name.
Tis.
What do some people call you then, if not Amira?
Problem.
Oh, so you and Tarkin are not too far apart.
The way I'm talking this glare does psychic damage. This,
she sees the glare and she just
her
smiles.
eyes like glow and flash in the dark.
RGB eyes.
Which, by the way, curiosity hits me. Where's Odette?
Where is Odette? Is she helping?
Odette is helping. Yeah, she's eating the grime off of the everything.
Oh yeah, good. Two birds, one
I'd
stone
worry
again.
about her, but
Great job, little creature. little
There's
trash
definitely a lot of
disposal.
crunching sounds that normally wouldn't be very disconcerting, but it's Odette. Sarah, she continues to clean. She says, "There's a lot of animosity for someone you talked to for 10 minutes." Curious.
I am a very passionate individual.
Sure, but it takes a lot to hate somebody that much. I mean, I've been annoyed by people for years and not hated them. Did he harm you? Did he hurt anybody?
For as long as I can remember, the only thing I've ever tried to do is not hurt anyone. And the only thing I know about this man is that his carelessness hurts people. What's the point of doing good if it still hurts people?
Well, I think sometimes byproduct of good is a little bit of bad, unfortunately. I don't think anything exists in a vacuum. And if you knew him, you would know that he is done a lot of good for Aerith. I would argue that he's maybe the reason it is still standing today.
She looks begrudging.
He saves more lives than I can count in this town alone. He keeps everything happening in there, and she kind of gestures towards the direction of the forest. He keeps it at bay, while the Vena are not protecting it, while they are not training. Keeps it. I don't know why, and why he spends so much time in there, but he does. And we all benefit from it. I mean, from here to half home.
She seems to be thinking about it. Debating.
Sure, he's a bit rough around the edges, and he's not a people person, but I would argue maybe you are not a people person yourself.
I don't know that I am a person.
Well, so far, you seem to be pretty person to me.
I hope that what we have come here to do will make it less dangerous for the people here.
I do as well. And I believe it will be. You seem to be, all of you, your group included, good people.
Most of us.
Not many people would, do you not... Is there somebody in your party you do not like? And she looks now gossipy.
I don't trust people that look to a being untangible. Tangible? How does that word? I can say it in Elvish, but not in common.
I understand the problem. Yes, not tangible.
Yes, that one. I've never had him help me when I needed him. Why should I rely on him? And why should I rely on people that rely on him?
It's an interesting concept indeed. But by definition, you should... Well, that would make everyone bad, no? Everyone who has not directly interacted with you, whom you don't know exists, whom you've never seen, they are bad by default.
The people that I am supposed to trust in battle are the ones that I am being critical of.
Well, so far, have they been there for you? Have they made attempts? Or do they leave you behind?
They don't agree with me when I argue with strangers on the street.
So, do you want yes men or do you want teammates?
Never had teammates before.
There's something to consider.
So hard being a person.
I agree. And yeah, I agree very much.
This is much easier, she says, scrubbing a dish.
It's a simple life. You're welcome to it anytime you like. I could always use the extra hands.
Maybe after I eradicate every demon in the forest.
I like that idea better. And she leaves to go get some more water. What are the rest of you doing?
Icarus is going to check out the bedroom. One of them, anyway.
Are your ears ringing?
A little bit.
You go check out the room. It is a very, very modest room. It has a single dresser and 2 beds.
All right.
And you can imagine that the other room is exactly the same.
Yep. Fabulous. It looks like a room. Great. I'm going to take a moment to sit on one of the beds.
It's not by any means the softest thing you've laid in, but it's better than the ground.
It is better than the ground, I'll take it. I suppose I will take out my book and start doing my own recording of things, the little sketches of the area, and notes about Tarkin.
Okay. As you write down your notes, in the very, very far distance, you can hear screaming. It's pained. It's agony. And the screaming gets louder and louder, and then it stops suddenly, as if it was right outside of your room. You think that you might have been imagining it.
Yeah,
You look
dropping
down-
the book.
Before you do drop the book, though, because you were in mid-sentence, it says, if you knew what they did to us, you would have agreed. And then the ink fades.
Just like mid-motion of dropping the book and then seeing that. I'll sit back down and look around for a second to make sure, like, was there actual screaming? I don't hear any other commotion, do I?
No, nothing, in fact.
I will take my pen and just drop down a line from where I had been writing. Agree with what?
The ink seeps into the page and disappears. And you see writing begin again. And all it says in cursive is, "The long night will end." And the ink disappears.
I will stare at the page for a second. I came up here to have a breather, not go into this. Is what he's thinking. I will write back. The dawn will return.
Alright. The ink sinks into the page, and this time it stays.
I'll wait for a moment. And when it doesn't seem like anything else is forthcoming, I will put the book down, open the door, peek around for a second just to be totally sure.
Mm-hmm. Nobody there.
And then I'll go back to doing my notes.
Okay. Ruan, Mel, and Killian.
I lean against the bar and drink my ale, and I kind of see what the other two are doing. Like if they head out, or they want the other key, or, you know, they want to play cards.
I think Mel is probably journaling and doodling in her book.
Okay, so just have her sit
kinda-
next to me.
Yeah, kind of thinking about, you know, what they were talking about before everything happened.
Yeah, very fair. She has much to think about.
And I'd say Killian's probably just lost in thought. He's like biting his thumb nervously still.
Is he just standing there?
Yeah, he's just standing. He has like his arms crossed, his brows furrowed. He's just like chewing on his nail.
Pull one of the... Yeah, I see this, and I'm just drinking my drink, and I pull one of the stools out and like pat it at him. Like, hey. You're making me anxious by standing there.
Sorry, okay. He's gonna like trot over and sit nervously. Why am I sitting next to this person who hates me? But he's offered me a seat, so I will sit next to him. Maybe he'll hate me less.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out a pack of cards and see if I can start shuffling them.
Oh, a game.
Which shuffling with one hand, very, very impressive.
It is.
Yeah. Rui's figured out how to make a lot of things work, so he seems to kind of do it against the glass of his drink.
Very skilled.
Wanna play?
Sure. What game?
I don't want to go too far from Amira here, but I'm proud of her, so... And I will...
I don't know. What game do we want to play?
Go fish.
Maybe not Go Fish with Killian.
Go fish. That is one. I've heard it a lot though. There's all kinds. We could do poker. We could do.
There's also, I'll say that you guys do know one called Fate Weaver's Gambit.
Sure.
I'll
And
mention
the way the way this game works is that how it would work in the cards is you draw a certain card number, and as soon as you draw that one, all cards that are above that suit are removed, and then you draw it again, and you keep removing everything above that suit until you're down to the last card. The person to draw a 1 loses. Mechanically speaking, you guys roll a d20. If you roll a, let's say you roll an 18, right? You round down to a d12, and you keep rounding down to the nearest die until you reach a coin flip.
Interesting.
Sure. Yeah, I will recommend it. Fate Weaver's Gambit, and set the cards up, and I will pull the first then, and I'll roll a d20 for it. 13. So I guess I get a d12 now.
So now Killian rolls a d12.
Okay.
Perfect.
An 8.
Wow. Now you roll a d8.
Oh no.
Oh.
I lost already! I got a 1.
No,
He's
you
cracked.
did really well.
What? He's cracked.
He's cracked.
You did really well. It's good job.
Seems to be the, I don't know, the flavor of today. I'm glad we're not actually fighting yet. Just go back to shuffle them again. We will play again. I'll let you go first.
All right. So d20. A 9.
Oh boy. Starting off strong. I was about to cry if that was a 1. It's a 7.
A 7. Okay.
It's a d6.
So d6 now. Yep.
A 6.
Oh, come on. Okay. 4.
Okay, so then it's
A
A
d4.
d4 still. Okay. Oh,
Oh.
I lost a 1.
Still better than me. I will go and do it again. And we'll just continue playing and just kind of mumble. You know, I'm just being in all realities, like I'm not being unfriendly. Now, is it friendly? You don't really know yet.
That's all right.
But
It's enough.
We're
It's enough
passing
for
some
now.
time, and he seemed really anxious, and I think if anything, Rue understands that feeling and is quite used to it with the people he's around, and so he also wanted to distract you.
I'll have to show this game to the kids.
You'll probably enjoy it,
I think so.
especially if there's prizes,
Oh God,
candy. or
they
something.
love prizes.
That's what I'm saying. I also love prizes.
But yeah, he'll just keep playing. Like
Maybe
he's
we'll
paying...
do like best to 10, buys the other a drink or something. So there's a prize, and we'll do that.
Just
and I'll
keep drinking.
Every now and then I kind of just check in on Mel, and just kind of check in on Mel and see how she's doing. But also just listening to see, when Ymira returns, or if the proprietress Sarah comes back, give her like a little wave, ask how it's going, kind of thing. Just keeping aware.
Okay. Mel, is there anything you'd like to do?
I think after a couple of rounds, Mel would like start watching and trying to see if maybe she could help them. Kind of like, saying, oh, this person has this card, or hey, what's this card do? And trying to help, but also
I just try to rope her into the
to-
game immediately. Offer her cards to grab.
She'll take cards and also play along with everybody.
Heck yeah.
Are you feeling better?
I feel good.
Good. If you do need rest, let me know. I carried you for 6 hours, so I think we've found my limit.
Yeah, let's not do that again unless we're severely injured.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you uncomfortable?
No, not at all. I just feel bad.
Don't feel bad. You weren't feeling well.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't on you that I wasn't feeling well.
No, but if I can help a person, I will.
Only if you allow me to do the same.
I don't think you could lift me, but we could try.
Mel's
probably
going
need
to try to lift Killian off his stool.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I could let
I'm
me
just
let
watching
me
this.
stand first.
Strength check.
Just watch this, yeah.
That was a save.
Well, -3.
Oh. Wait,
That
what?
was.
I forgot you had a -3. That's so funny.
That was a 6.
Yeah, so you go to pick him up, and you think you kind of close your eyes. You're like, I'm doing it, and you look, and you have just his leg raised.
He's on his tippy toe to make it feel like he's like he's up in the air. Oh, amazing!
Just watching this.
Good work. He also has like a hand on the bar so that like you can keep them both steady. So strong.
Whew. I mean, Rue, you should try.
But,
Wants me to.
Come on, are you scared?
Not scared of anything. But I don't believe Killian would want me to.
Sure, Killian wouldn't mind.
It is an odd request. I don't particularly mind either way.
I don't think it's that weird.
Sure. Go ahead.
Can I come back
I give him the look with like the eyebrow raised, like she told me to kind of thing.
He's also like, no.
Because she told me to.
Because she told me to. All right, I'm
Come
gonna.
back downstairs while they start doing this.
Yeah, I'll go to. You come back downstairs just to see Rue going, and like one arm around Killian's like legs, just bending down and whoop, and I'm gonna pick him up.
Make a strength check.
Okay, do you want to be strength save or strength check?
Show me.
Check. She accidentally clicked save, but it was the same.
Show me strength.
16.
16. He's pretty heavy. But you managed to you
I can
pick him
up
up.
Vega.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you pick him up.
All right.
It's mostly the armor that's getting in the way of you picking him up, so it's a little awkward. But
Yeah, no worries. Just keep... And then I look back at Mel like, good.
And she's got a big smile on her face, and she's doing kind of like a little like excited golf clap.
Wonderful. We did it.
Yeah, that's actually.
She is going
sort
to
of-
snap a picture with her echo bangle to commemorate the moment.
Yeah, when I see her take out the ankle bangle, I like pick him up to almost where he's on my shoulder.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna disappoint.
Oh, she's taking like different angles and everything.
Killian sighs and then he like he'll pose.
Yeah, there we go. And after a moment, I'll just kind of like give a little like, whew, and then I will set you onto the. I'll just set you on the bar because it's easiest. Like a little kid.
Thank you.
oh, are they like Ginyu forcing posing? Ginyu force posing.
Toda sentai, Toda sentai.
I'm glad to
Oh,
see
man.
you two getting along.
It's
Do
requested.
you want in?
What? I'm
And Mel's
in on.
Mel's going over and trying to pick you up.
You're trying.
That was a nat 1, which is a -2.
You're about to hurt yourself, girl. Calm down.
With a -2. There has to be a consequence.
I don't think I've ever seen a
Yeah.
-2 before.
She's lifting with her back.
You go over to lift Icaros, and as you do, you hear a pop sound,
Oh.
and you're kind of permanently arched at the moment in your back with a
I also
-2.
hear this pop and look at her just kind of standing with her arms around like my hips or something.
I walk over.
Oh dear.
Mel.
Dear.
It's very painful.
cannot
I'm just gonna
move.
one of these. I'm just gonna lay a hand on her shoulder.
It definitely soothes the pain. You feel like you might need to sleep this one off.
I think I gotta go lay down now.
I scoop her up. I'm pick her up and I'm gonna bring her up to the rooms.
Ow, ow.
Very carefully. I'm like very trying to keep her in the best possible position
And
for
Mel
this.
now like in her head again, like I'm being carried again for the second time in like 24
Can't
hours.
even enjoy
Who
it.
definitely like does the like pets your hair when he can tell you're in pain kind of thing too.
She's like frozen, like she doesn't know what to do.
All right, I'm gonna just give the others like a nod and then like a small gesture because I can't move a ton without moving her with my one arm, and then I will head upstairs to go and get her settled in the whatever the room is that the other key works for.
It's definitely kind of almost exactly like carrying a statue.
Yeah, poor thing.
very
I'm being
stiff.
really careful.
But yeah, you go to the room across from the one with the door open, and there are 2 beds in that room.
Yeah, I'll bring her to the one on the left and carefully set her down. Ooh, maybe we
Bed feels nice.
don't try to pick people up quickly. You kind of lift it with your back instead of your, you know.
Okay.
You're supposed to like bend the legs and then like put more pressure there. and then-
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Oh. Man. That was
I
not
pat
a
her
good
arm.
idea. Oh, but you
It was
don't
a
have
good
to stay
attempt.
with me.
Well,
You
I
can-
just want
you
to make
can go
sure you're
back.
okay.
I'll be fine. I've been in worse pain, I'm sure.
I make a face like I don't like that. But I'll give her another pat and like leave her to it, but I'm still worried about her.
Mel's going
We'll
to
be back.
like as soon as the door shuts, wait like 5 seconds before grabbing a pillow and screaming into it, and then like putting it back under her head, taking a deep breath, and just trying to like go to sleep.
Baby.
Icarus, like, what did I just walk into? What just happened? I come back down to this.
Anyways, I return to the others.
As this is all happening, Amira, after about an hour, maybe 2 hours, it's kind of hard to keep track. Everything's looking pretty spotless in there. What was once what looked like a war zone now looks like a clean, functional kitchen. And you do see Odette, a little rounded, distended belly, laying on her back, kind of snoozing now on the floor.
Amira looks at her hands and says, I'm so wrinkly.
Yes, that happens after having your hands in water cleaning for a while,
You
but
look
it goes
very
away.
gross. Do you have a bathhouse?
Not a bathhouse, but a bathroom. You are welcome to use.
Just a room? It'll do. She's gonna pick up Odette by the tail.
I am so glad it will do, princess. And she smiles and she opens the door for you.
Princess. Technically. And she goes.
I give her like a little wave as I'm coming back down the stairs. How'd it go?
I am excellent at everything I do.
I know this. Did you enjoy it?
I did. It was less stressful. I feel better. I'm sorry for my outburst, but I don't think I was wrong still.
We might just want to talk about some of that stuff, but I mean, I feel like you had a reason to feel the way you did, so it's all good. I'm glad it helped out. You got us
I
dinner.
understand that people are more complex than they appear. Still getting used to talking
Usually,
to
yeah.
strangers. But if I see that man again, I will fight him.
I understand.
I'm going to take a bath now.
Hopefully not when we're doing stuff.
As long as he doesn't get
Okay.
in the way, it won't be a problem.
I give her a thumbs up.
She gives you a thumbs up back.
also Mel hurt her back a
What
little
do you
bit.
mean?
Trying to pick up. She thought it would be fun to do like a lifting contest, and she's not the strongest.
I know this.
um,
I see her once turtle herself picking up books.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened. Except instead of books, it was
I can
Icarus.
pick up Icarus. He's not that heavy, is he? Where is he? Icarus!
I'm
Looking up from whatever he was doing.
Amira goes over to pick him up.
Yes.
Make a strength check.
Not this
11.
again.
We're such goofballs.
11. You lift. You get his feet just off the ground.
It's not that hard.
Good job.
Don't hurt yourself.
You're so cold. She just holds you.
Am I?
Your skin it
Sorry. I
It's like diamonds.
It's
The skin of a
kind
killer.
of.
like dive. You're impossibly fast.
Don't get older.
I mean, listen.
But yeah, she could
Listen.
probably use a
How
little.
long have you been?
Cheering
22.
up.
About 2 days.
Oh my god, we missed your birthday?
Amira steps back and then looks at the grime stains she left and says, I'm not usually dirty, I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, that's alright. I suppose I could use a bath of my
Oh,
own.
come take a bath with me. It'll be much more efficient. Also, I hear they only have a bathroom, not a bathhouse.
Alright then. Do you know where it is?
No.
She did tell you.
Yes.
I look a little concerned at this, just like knowing Amira, but also like knowing Icarus a little bit more than, you know, I just look between them like, I mean, there's probably enough water to take turns. We are paying for the place.
Icarus had a moment of like absolute non-registration, like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's like nothing passed, and then he stops and thinks for a second. It's like, yes.
Suits yourself. And she goes to the bathroom.
He has no concept of modesty, but it was the, oh wait, I have things to hide.
If it helps,
And
it's
Amira
not those
also
things.
doesn't, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
I go over to Icarus and I like brush off the dust, the little fingerprints that
It's
were left.
crunched up mozzarella stick goo.
I brush it off for him. Just like, it's harder for him to see, and he's in white.
Only the hoodie is white. The pants are dark colored.
I don't believe she grabbed your pants.
Fair.
She's very short. I don't know what you think she's grabbing.
I mean,
Probably his waist, let's be honest.
she's at the perfect height for motorboating.
Okay, but Rue is kind of a protective brother mode, okay? Do you think he would just let that happen?
He's always in protective brother mode. Stop cockblocking me, dude.
As
Like, I
you
almost
get
got him
into
naked.
as you get into this bathroom, it is pretty small. You have enough room to maybe stretch out your arms all the way.
Again,
And a single
Amira's very
spout at the
small,
top.
so that's got to be a tiny shower.
Yeah, it's a pretty tiny shower, but it'll do. You turn the water on, and you look over, and Odette's already eating some of the bar of soap.
That's very good. It'll clean your insides.
But she does hiss at the water, though, before it touches her. She kind of moves, like, kind of just scooting, not really even walking away.
Hang on. If that's the case, I'm going to grab her. And I'm going to scrub her.
Oh boy.
She poofs away out of your hands. And she stays on the ceiling.
She just clings to the ceiling like a creature.
That you must be
And
clean.
she hisses at you. But as she hisses, bubbles come out because she ate the soap.
When you hit the water, it's good for you. Don't you want to be?
Coughs up a hairball.
Don't you want to be clean? Killian would love it if you are clean. I bet.
She squints at you. She floats down a little bit, but still out of reach.
It'll be very gentle. I promise.
And she floats all the way down and kind of just nuzzles into you.
I start scrubbing her as quickly as I can.
She is very disgruntled. She doesn't like it,
I
but she's
imagine
tolerating it.
The texture of Odette is like a scrub daddy.
Yeah. You could use her as like steel wool, probably.
All right. I'm going to like get as much grime out of her fur and then just coat her in as much conditioner as I can find.
She acts like she's melting.
Perfect. This bath that was for me has suddenly turned into I've got to get this thing as clean as possible.
I understand.
She goes into full dramatics. Like she puts a hand on her chest and she raises a paw up.
I know
She's
you're
dying.
dying. It's so dramatic.
But eventually, she is the cleanest you have ever seen her. You didn't know her fur wasn't crunchy by default.
You're a lot lighter in color than I was expecting.
She shakes off, and she starts shaking so vigorously, she eventually poofs, kind of like a blow-dried Pomeranian. You can't even see her face anymore.
I've always wanted a pet, and you have reached all of my expectations.
Oh, I
She
love
grumbles.
I hope being around here is as fulfilling as whatever you were doing before this.
While grumbling, she licks your cheek.
I'll take this as a yes. I will get you a big cheese wheel to eat.
She perks up, and she poofs away.
All right. Amira spends the rest of the shower cleaning herself and mostly getting under her nails. She didn't know that under your nails could be dirty. That's awful. Terrible. So she spends a lot of time doing that.
Oh yeah, and it's not just dirt. Like there's the little pieces under there, so you can feel it. It's
gross.
horrible.
And she breaks a couple nails as
Autism
she does
nightmare.
it. It's autism nightmare.
Yeah.
Killian, what are you doing?
I think he's still hanging out downstairs. Or downstairs. I don't even know. Is there? It's upstairs,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, upstairs and downstairs. Okay. Just hanging out by the bar. Yeah. I don't think he has much more going on. I think he's kind of waiting to see who's picking what room and if he's allowed in either of them.
You're on the streets, boy.
So he's just kind of like hanging out. He's still like mindlessly biting his nail. If Icarus is down there, he'll glance at him every once in a while too.
Do I still have something on my hood?
Oh, no, sorry. Lost in thought is all. Forgive me. And he, like, looks away, puts a hand up, like, sorry.
This guy.
What is that? Copper for your thoughts?
What if, hypothetically speaking, he, like, looks at him like, I shouldn't be saying this.
I love hypotheticals. Let's go.
I'd like to think that I like am on the steps and just stopped. Like I should not walk in on this.
But I'm gonna listen.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, hypothetically speaking, if you were to have found something out about someone, but you feel that this information is not yours to share, and also, if you were to share, if there shouldn't be consequences, but if there were consequences, also hypothetically speaking, oh, I've lost myself in this.
Icarus looks about as confused. I mean, he looks as confused as you can tell behind the mask, but...
So, I have a friend who recently found something out about someone he had recently met, but this information, while very exciting and interesting and new and freaky and could be, is it bad? Is it good? It's okay. I'll be okay. I mean, this wasn't about me, but I should go.
Killian, I think you should probably speak to this friend if you're so concerned, hypothetically.
I will, well, hypothetically, maybe I'm not friends with this. Well, I am, but talking about me, I know I found something out, and I can't. Do you, Icarus? Do you? He like looks around, and he like puts a hand up to like
take a step
whisper
back
to him.
quietly on the steps. Like I'm not going to be seen right now. This is going to be the worst.
Ruan like, and I'm leaving.
Except he doesn't leave all the way. He is actually really curious about this.
Last night when I had the voices. The voices were in my head. I cast a spell to see if I could find those voices, and while those didn't pop up, you did.
Well, yes, I'm right here.
No, right.
Just completely like, yeah.
Well, that settles that then. He seems more freaked out that none of this worked.
I'm sorry, forgive me. What's... Maybe we should go upstairs.
Okay.
If you're...
Just like, there's not a lot of people around, but maybe talking about spells and voices is not a great idea down here.
I don't really have
I hear this and I quietly like go all the way back up the stairs.
Ruan totally wasn't here.
Nope.
Yes, upstairs. That's probably smart.
And I sit down in front of the door of the room that Mel is in. Like I've been waiting there. Just before they come up.
Oh, Rue, did you forget your key?
Nah, I just... she's like sleeping.
Oh, okay. I'll be in here.
I give him a thumbs up and I just put my head down like I'm just chilling.
Don't be suspicious.
As he'll shut the door and then like pace for a second, thinking.
I'll sit on the end of one of the beds and just...
Alright, so you were trying to find voices and you cast a spell. What spell did you cast?
I used detect good and evil. And you came up.
Do I know what detect good and evil does? Do I have that spell? I don't have that spell.
As
Would
a
I
spell,
understand conceptually?
yeah, I mean, conceptually, you get it, and you know that many other of your kind have this innately. Although yours doesn't seem to be working as it normally has.
Spell broke.
I see.
Oh, it wasn't detect good and evil. I'm sorry. It was divine sense.
Divine sense,
Same
yeah.
thing. Different, but same.
Same, but different.
Yeah. It was divine sense. And while I was looking for demons and the like, I got a little ping from you, not for demon, but for Icaros. And he like whispers, I believe you might be a celestial. And he covers his mouth like he just said something crazy.
Icarus sitting there. Do I gaslight this man?
But that's crazy,
Did that
right? That feels
work out the
crazy.
last time?
Also, I definitely have slowly gotten up and I go to listen at the door. I have been that bitch.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. So excited for this. Oh!
Oh, buddy.
I have chainmail on. Oh!
As
I
you
didn't know
guys
about that.
are talking, you hear a thunk, followed by a against the door.
I'm gonna get up and go open the door.
Your chainmail betrays you, Ruan.
I forgot that I have it.
Hit stealth. Shit.
Shit! I have never rolled a stealth check.
Oh no.
It's fine. I have been caught.
Ruan. You can come in, you know.
I didn't know. Are you sure? Just you're good?
Are we should I leave?
I step inside and I close the door behind me. I don't actually need to be in here. But I look at Icaros like concerned.
Hypothetically, what would that divine celestial sense mean? Maybe it's just magic? My magic? Question mark.
I don't believe so, because we are both men of God, but men of Primus. Can I? And he like looks at Rue. Should I be saying any of this? Sorry, Rue. I just.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I shouldn't be in here. And I smile and I sit down on the bed.
He smiles at me menacingly.
This is like that, but I am anyway. I sit down. I have chosen to be a problem.
Killian is like, his whole body is like stiff right now. Like,
But I'm looking more at Icaros. It seems like I'm definitely like here for him.
mm-hmm.
Chris just keeps like glancing over at Rue like, should I?
If he gives me the should I just give him like a little half shrug of my shoulder, like, you probably don't want to ask me. But, you know, it's like, it's just in my eyes, but, you know, it's like, up to you.
Icaros, are you an angel?
Was is more appropriate.
What? Was?
Was.
Like,
Yeah, Rue just let out a
silence.
breath. Yeah, Rue
Killian's
just lets
like-
out a breath to make sure that the door is closed.
Just processing. He's- well, puts his hands together. That answers my question. Past tense then. But sorry, I don't know what to do with this information. That's kind of
Complicated.
complicated, yes.
Fucking paladins.
Fucking paladins.
That's what he just grumbled it.
That's what Rue said. Fucking paladins.
I just heard paladins. I was like, wait, what?
No, sorry.
Fucking paladins.
Icaros just kind of sinks down onto the side of the bed again. Just. It's complicated. I suppose in mortal terms, I am still an angel. Angel kin something. But I'm mortal. As far as I know. And will be that way until shrugs.
You don't know.
I don't remember.
Absolutely not saying the other part of that out loud to the priest. Definitely not fallen. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Surely, if you don't remember, there must be a way to help you do so. And he's like, you can see him like trying to think of a solution. We could contact Dakath, see if he knows anything.
I power frown. Like, I don't say anything, but I'm like,
Power frown.
yeah.
Frown is my favorite thing you've ever said. Oh my god.
Power frown.
Like, I kind of already have RBF, but like, it goes bad.
I would prefer that this gets out to as few people as possible. I've been told, and I'll glance over at Rue, that this is a very unusual circumstance.
I would agree.
And until I know more,
I
I'm going to have
understand.
to tell Amira and Mel, aren't we?
I understand. I will say, back when I was in the church, I did find a book that had mentioned angels. I'm wondering if... It was pretty shabby, and the inside was blank. When I opened the book, again, blank pages, but some words popped up saying, "We didn't know angels among us."
You can't tell because of the mask, but you get the feeling that Icaros is zeroed in on you right now. Very intently.
It was a really hard moment for me because he's like not really paying attention to Icarus. It was a really tough moment because I was going to take the book, but it's not my book to take, so I left it because that's stealing, and I haven't stolen since I was a child. I couldn't do it. But it would have been really helpful right now, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Where was this book?
In one of the storage sections. I put it away in a way that would be difficult for others to find, in case I needed it. I just found it interesting. You don't find much on angels.
What did you think?
I thought I was hallucinating because the book was speaking to me? Question mark? I don't know. I have very little knowledge, but I feel that angels are good by nature. And you are kind. I'd consider you, if willing, to be a friend. I just don't quite understand what this means.
Well, neither do I. But I am willing to be friends, I mean.
He perks up at that. Yes, I'm friends with a freaking angel.
I'm a friend!
It's an angel! Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. Nobody's gonna believe this.
Well, I suppose that means when we return to Dremota, perhaps we can look for the book again.
I agree.
I just don't understand why I'm... Never mind. I'm here. And now... part of the team knows. Half of the team. This is
We're
a
here
little
for
more
you.
difficult to hide than I thought it would be.
Sorry, I truly did not mean for my spell casting to be intrusive in any way. It was quite jarring to look for something and find something else.
I can understand that, I suppose. What were, if I may ask, what were the voices telling you? If an angel was unexpected.
They were, well, quite cruel. Things along the line of, he'd hate the version of me that I am. That I'll lose everything and everyone. And that I'll come crawling to them.
Who would hate you?
They weren't clear, but I feel that they would probably be speaking of Primus.
Icarus like sits up a little indignant, glances over. Sorry, Ruan. I know you don't like this particularly.
No, it's cool. It sounds like a test of faith.
It does. But the Primus wouldn't. The Primus would never hate his creations. He loved the mortals. Still does.
So you've spoken with him?
Me? No. Absolutely not. I'm not, never was one of the archangels or anyone assigned to be close.
As Icaros says this, you hear the voice return to you for a moment.
He does not even speak to his own children. He plays favorites among the angels. What hope do you have?
And that was to Killian, correct?
Yes.
He's just kind of standing there like, he's looking at Icarus.
And Yara's like, what the fuck was that?
He's like, oh,
I
sorry,
wasn't
wrong
talking to
person.
Amira, get off the line. This is a private call.
Fucking party line to the demon.
Guys, you won't believe what I just heard. Oh my god.
There's another one. And he like puts his finger up. I see. Get out of my head. I don't believe you. I revoke you.
Be gone,
As you-
demon! The power of Primus compels you.
As you reply, in your, are you saying this out loud or in your head?
Out loud.
Yeah, just staring at him like,
Icarus,
as you-
sorry. Exorcisms aren't my thing.
You say this out loud, and you hear,
You invited me in. You opened the door. I am your doubt. I am your fear.
He is quite nervous right now. I do not doubt. My faith is strong, and I will not listen.
That is what the dawn said.
And you feel the presence leave you.
The dawn, he says out loud.
Killian, are you with us, buddy?
His eyes are like crossed. He's drooling a little bit. No. He kind of like just shakes his head a little bit. He mentioned the dawn.
Same voice.
What about the dawn?
Not much. He's really good at not giving me any information, and it's driving me up the wall.
I don't know if you want to believe something like that, but it's on you. Have you thought about talking to your pops about this? Like you were ready to tell him about Icaros, but seems kind of not normal, maybe a little bit.
I know exactly what he would want me to do. We've discussed something similar to this before.
What's that?
Devotion.
Sorry, I'm pretty lost.
I am too, honestly.
I need to pray. I need space. If you'll excuse me, he's gonna leave. He just leaves.
Girl's like, we could leave the room. Oh, well.
I watch him as he goes, just like. He's obviously going through something, but you sure you're okay to tell the team?
No, but I'm not sure about much, to be fair.
Gotcha. Those two won't mind, but that's the one I was worried about.
You were worried about him.
If he tells the cat, they might just come and drag you away. I don't know if he realizes that, but we don't know how they'll treat you. What they know. So, I'm happy to see him maybe help you out, but if he goes and tattles, that's a test of faith from me.
I appreciate it. I didn't know what, well, I didn't know how this would go, I suppose.
You've gotta be like a superhero or something to him. I mean, if I was in his shoes.
Almost makes me feel bad for finding mortals so uninteresting. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Retrospectively.
When they're not around you all the time, I can imagine it doesn't sound very cool. Comparison to what you were doing, I suppose. Well, we all gotta keep pushing forward, and so at least you have a goal now, and maybe some way to help it.
I guess.
But yeah, I'd reiterate to him not to tell any of his people, because I know he has a reason to trust the church. I don't. That's why I don't trust him. But if he's like true in his intentions and he actually helps you.
Ruin, I don't know what this says about me, an angel, but I don't think I'd trust the church either. Not yet, anyway.
He nods. They do a lot of that whole, like, we know better than you stuff without actually explaining anything or proving anything.
just demand faith. And my dad turned to it and hasn't really been a benefit to his life. I'll just say that.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Never expected him to get it. So,
No, but demanding blind faith, that's not... I just don't understand.
I mean, your existence is the first proof I had of him. So, he just shrugs. I don't know what to think, but people like to take power when it's not claimed, you know, no one else waving it around and say that they're the best and the most powerful and know everything without maybe taking everyone else's well-beings into account. I don't know. You know, the general statements of like the church knows best. I'm tired of that shit.
I would be too, I think.
Yeah. And that's literally what Killian's been taught, whether he's nice or not. But if he shows otherwise, I mean, we do have an inn.
Well, one step at a time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else to do.
Do you want to go tell the girls?
Should we let Mel rest? Is she feeling better after pointing at his back?
We can go check. Been a couple hours.
Let's go check.
She needs to eat anyway here soon. And I'll hop up and offer him a hand.
He'll take your hand and follow.
Yeah. Give him a little squeeze reassuringly before I let go and go to knock on the other door.
Mel, you hear a knock on the door. Whatever state of sleep you're in, you do hear it. But you still can't move.
Poor thing.
Yeah, she's just gonna ignore it and go back to sleep. If like it registers and she's just like, I don't, nope.
Okay, where's Imira?
much.
Has she returned yet?
Amir, are you still in the shower, or?
No, she's kind of tired of being wrinkly. So after she showers and thoroughly cleans Odette, I think she's going to, I guess, wander upstairs and look for a room. She wasn't there when they passed out the keys, so she doesn't know which room's theirs. So she's just going to start at room 1 and knock on the door until she gets to the right room.
So did this happen before we were in the hallway? Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
All right.
So you knock on the first door. There's no answer.
I knock again.
There is still no answer.
All right, I moved in door 2.
Here. What do you want?
Oh, sorry. I moved to door 3.
Hello, who is that?
No one. I moved to door 4.
I'll be there in a second. Give me a moment.
Don't rush. I go to door 5.
Everybody's about
answer.
to just peek out the door.
Was there anyone?
No answer at door 5.
No, don't answer. I knock again.
Mel, you hear a knock at the door again.
She's still not gonna answer.
There is no answer.
I go to door 6.
At this point, there is no door 6.
Shit.
Well, if you start on the other side.
Oh yeah,
you
I
can.
go. I start looping around, and I whisper to no one. There's no. I don't know if I'm in the right place anymore. What's happening?
You see a hunched over, just ancient looking human woman come out one of the doors.
Did you knock on my door?
Yes.
What do you want?
Oh, nothing. I'm lost.
You interrupted my beauty sleep because you were lost?
Yes,
I've shot people for less.
me too.
You watch it.
And she takes her cane, and you hear a as she then walks into her room.
Hey, that's
she's
very
cool.
cool. Actually, can you show me how it works?
No.
Leave me alone.
Okay.
Closes the door.
Oh, Amira.
I make a note because that lady seems cool. I move on.
Is she just wandering around when we come out of the room then?
Well, actually, you go to the door number 6.
Yep.
Icaros and Ruan. This is after, Killian leaves. So you both hear a knock at the door.
Oh. Cool. I go to open it.
Oh, good.
Hey.
Hello. And she pushes past you.
Did you check on Mel? Or
I don't know
Just
where
come
anyone is.
oh, she's across the way.
Oh,
Maybe asleep. then.
that's probably why she did not answer. I got threatened earlier.
With what?
A cane. It was so cool. I want to know how it works. But I think if I ask that woman how it works, she might shoot me. Which, is fair. I was interrupting her beauty sleep, and she looked like she needed it.
I close the door behind us. And I just looked at Icaros like, yeah.
Amira sits
No.
on the bed and pats it. She says, "This is very uncomfortable."
Is it better than the ground, at least?
Arguably. I don't understand how poor people sleep. It sounds very stressful.
You get used to it.
Going to look over at Ruan like, how do I even start this?
Amira, we had something come up. And I'll sit down next to Icaros. Just like, it's cool, we got this, it's fine.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Remember his blood's weird? And I just like jab my finger at him. Like,
Is a vitamin deficiency?
yeah, we found out a little more about it, and it's a little different.
Is it contagious?
No.
No.
But it's like really important to some people and then doesn't really matter to others, so it's good for you to know.
Okay.
If you promise not to tell anybody outside our group.
She kind of laughs. I don't really know anyone else.
Well, it's just a thing we're all, saying we'll do.
Okay.
And I look at Icaros like, you got this, buddy. Give him a little shoulder bump, like, you got this. See, she's listening. She's good.
This is a little more difficult when I'm not the one being asked.
She won't judge you, I promise.
No, just... Amira, I'm not exactly an elf.
Okay. Are you also a Triton?
No.
You do kind of give off like a very tall halfling vibe.
Halflings get this tall?
No, but you are a weird one.
Weird how?
Your general vibe.
Well, yes, I suppose. That's
I lean
fair.
back on the bed and just lay my head back and just listen to this. Arm up, like, lay my back.
Amira would hate Salazar.
For sure.
Sorry. Anyway, go on.
Well, I suppose the easiest way is, was an angel.
What?
Though I'm mortal now.
What do you mean by that?
I mean just that.
Like the
You-
god thing? Like the...
You're familiar with what angels are, yes?
As a concept, yes, but they're real.
Yes, I'm given to understand they're mostly stories here.
If you are real,
Weird.
then prove that you are an angel. What do you mean?
I can show you my back. Shrugging like I don't know how to prove this.
You don't seem to have wings to me.
No. Not anymore.
Then you are not an angel.
Is that the only qualifier?
From the stories I've heard.
He did say he used to be.
If you used to be, then it doesn't matter, because you are who you are now. I used to be a heart, and I am not anymore. You are... what now?
That is a very good question, Amira. And a refreshingly pragmatic way of looking at it.
I chuckle.
When you decide what the answer is, you can tell me.
I will. For the time being, there are those that don't hold the same ease, I suppose.
It would be very hypocritical of me to decide what someone's past makes them currently.
I suppose so. There are others that would make a bigger deal, I suppose, and we just don't need that.
I will kill them then.
Me too.
Alright.
I sit up.
I appreciate that. I think.
He also might need our help to figure it all out. Would you be willing?
If that is what a teammate does, that is what you are to me. You are my companion. It doesn't matter what you were, unless you say that it matters.
I don't know.
It doesn't. Still a part of our team. Just like Killian.
I suppose.
I just don't. It's no. I'll figure it out along the way.
Not as worried about angels as I am about fey creatures or demons attacking me.
Fair enough. The demons have proven to be rather real and imminent.
In my stories, angels are, in general, fairly helpful. I find you quite helpful. You healed me back at our final exam. Even when you were confused and lost.
It wouldn't do to see the premise's creations hurt. I suppose is what I thought back then, but now you're a teammate, like you said.
And
We watch out for each other.
yes, we are together.
Yes.
It's just good for everybody to know, I think, so we can have your back.
Do you feel better?
I suppose so. I just...
Not suppose. Do you feel better? Being honest about your past. She kind of like looks at you with like the cat staring you down from the alleyway.
Not yet. I don't know what it all means. Or if this will bite us later. But it's easier not to hide.
An interesting thought.
It's alright, we bite back.
Speaking of biting, I cleaned Ymira. No, I cleaned Odette. Hi, Ymira.
You did clean yourself.
I
in
cleaned
fact.
myself and I cleaned Odette. Odette, where are you?
Really? Like you
Odette.
bathed
She
her?
looks under the bed.
She stares at you.
Yeah.
Very fluffy. You see like two teal glowing lights through the fur, but not her actual
There
eyes.
you are. I grab her like a squeaky toy and pull her out. Look how soft she
Digs her
is.
claws into the floor.
Look how soft she
Wow,
is.
she looks like a different creature.
She's so
And I go to pet her. I have to feel it.
You go to pet, and you like your hand almost disappears in the fur.
Oh. I look a little bit happy about this, like, oh, that's
I
pleasant.
don't think her previous owner took very good care of her.
She's so round.
I don't even know what to say. Looks much better.
She's perfect.
Great
I've
job.
always wanted a pet.
Yeah, you're doing great.
She kind of preens a little bit.
I don't know anybody else who could have washed Odette. I don't think anybody could
Else
have.
would have let her.
But I lean over towards Icaros and I just kind of like do that, like the little shoulder bonk again. Like, you good?
In time.
Okay. Good enough for
If
me.
you're an angel, are you from heaven?
Well... Yes.
What's it like?
I don't really remember.
Must not have been a very memorable place then.
It's the only place I ever knew before.
Do you like this place more?
I am adjusting.
Do they have hot chocolate in heaven?
I don't.
I don't think so, because like you were a little surprised when we offered you hot chocolate, so
They have hot chocolate here.
that's
It is quite an improvement, I would say. Let me bring you some. Extra whipped cream for the angel. I will not call you that from now on, though.
It's a term of
Angel.
affection here. It's
How
fine.
silly.
Yes.
Amira grabs Odette, ties her tail to her belt, and then leaves.
Can you ask about the dinner too?
Absolutely.
Thanks.
I feel like hot chocolate would be enough to sustain us, but if you must.
Well, you earned it.
Food?
Yeah, with your work.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's how much a gold is worth. An hour of gold equals a dinner and hot chocolate. Oh, I hope that covers hot chocolate as well.
I hope so too. Better ask.
I'm here like running down. Wait.
Yeah, I give her a little wave as she goes.
How much money did I make on hot chocolate?
She's so cute. See, I just smile at Gross, like, see? Pretty sure team's got your back. We'll figure it out.
Privately, Amira wondering what that fucking means. That's a little weird.
A little weird.
Maybe I should be a little more worried that I can't remember things, though.
I feel like it was purposely taken from you.
Why, though?
Just shrug. I can't even try to reason it. Maybe we'll figure it out. Maybe you earn it back. I don't know. Sometimes remembering hurts a lot. It's kind of what I was trying to warn him
Right.
earlier. Yeah. But, I mean, you deserve to know, so.
I shouldn't worry about it right now. The demons are more immediate.
Yeah, it's good to keep on the brain. And I will go ahead and get up, and I'm gonna go check on Mel for our last little bit here.
Okay. You go downstairs. You go. Well, I'll say.
Just across the hallway.
Yeah,
to
you go
Mel's
across the
room.
hallway. We'll
Where I
go
left
to
her.
that in a moment.
Yeah, no worries.
Imira, you're heading downstairs.
Yes, I have to discover whether or not I worked enough for a meal for 5 people and hot chocolate. Very important.
All right. Sarah is again just kind of tidying up behind. She's attending to some of the kind of late night, or not late night, but later night patrons that are arriving. She looks to you. She says, hello, is there something I can do for you?
Yes, absolutely. First of all, and she shows off her hand, I cleaned beneath my 8 nails. They're very clean now. It took a lot more time than I was expecting.
That does happen when you clean this kitchen, but you made them spotless, so very good job.
Thank you. The second thing is food. My teammates require sustenance.
Right, yes. I've prepared you all dinner. It's a pork dinner with some breads, fruits. The whole platter's out there in the kitchen for you, ready at your yes.
I could do without the fruit, but I will take it. The other thing, do you have hot chocolate?
Yes. No, we do have hot chocolates. If you'd
Did
like.
I work enough to cover hot chocolate?
She gives you a warm smile. Please, take all the hot chocolate. There's actually a can in the back. Take the whole can. You don't have to drink it all tonight. You can take it with you on the road.
A can?
Swiss Miss
people-
tub in the
Poor
kitchen.
people do the strangest things. And she'll go to the kitchen. She'll grab the dinner and the can of hot chocolate.
Well, it's a can of powdered
Yeah.
chocolate. Yeah.
I assumed. She's like,
Fucking
what the hell?
Swiss Miss in the kitchen.
She has no
she
idea
actually
how
like
to-
dips her finger in it and tastes it. She's like, oh, that's so strange.
baby girl.
Fucking
but-
Haruhi vibes.
Fucking Haru.
You do
Tamaki eating instant coffee.
you do acquire the dinner and hot chocolate.
I carry it upstairs.
Yes. Ruan,
Just the
you head
thing of
over.
hot chocolate, though, right?
Yeah, just the hot chocolate. You head over to Mel's room.
Yeah, I'll knock, and if she doesn't respond, I will slowly open the door. Because I didn't, like, lock it behind her.
Yeah, she's still ignoring any knocks because her back still hurts. And so she's
Yeah.
just like, ignore and sleep.
Well, if she's faced away from me, I will move to that side and, like, peek around to see if I can tell if she's awake. Does she look asleep? Is she doing her dead asleep thing?
Yeah, she's definitely doing her dead asleep thing.
Alright. Okay, I will just, like, lightly, so I don't, like, wake her, but just, like, a little, like, it's almost dinner time. And then I will slide outside, close the door.
Okay. You see Amira coming up the stairs with a full platter of dinner and
Oh, wow.
a tin in the other hand.
I go to help her. Take the platter.
Working is not nearly as difficult as everyone made it sound.
It can get a little tiring when you do it all the
Nonsense.
time.
Cleaning is not that bad at all. Kind of enjoy it.
Well, I'd say you are expanding your skill set even more.
Perhaps I should be a maid instead of a vanilla.
I feel like no one can shoot like you can, though.
That is true.
Yeah, we'd need you to do more than that. Also, thank
Guess
you,
I'll
Meg,
stick
more
around
as
for
a
now.
Vanna. Yeah. But you can clean anytime you want. If you ever need help, you know. We're always glad to do so, too. I mean, if you go and stay someplace and then you clean it up, the people that you left, they really like that. You know? Less work for them.
Yes.
They're happy to have you again. That sort of thing.
I'll have to clean our rooms after we are done.
Yeah, that would work. We can all pitch in.
She hands a platter to you. I'm tired of holding this.
Yeah, I already was going to take it. Yeah, Mel's sleeping, but we'll save her
Oh yes,
portion.
you've hurt her back.
I didn't hurt her back. She hurt her back. And then I will open the door to where Icarus is, and I guess we'll eat in this room. Did you happen to see Killian down there?
I tried to block him out.
Fair.
And as you enter the room with Icaros, Killian,
Speaking
you
of,
beat me. You beat me to it,
so
Draven.
sorry.
What are you doing, Killian?
After that conversation, he heads downstairs and out the door. He's looking for. He's not like frantic, but he feels rushed. He now knows what he needs to do, and he needs to find a church or like any form of prayer place.
There is a small church in this town.
He will go there.
Okay. You see, there's a few late night parishioners. They seem to be sitting at the pews in their own, almost kind of like in their own world. You see a confessional booth over on the left. Up at the front is the stage with a podium and a big symbol of the Primus at the back. It's pretty modest. There's not much to it. As you enter the door, there's also a kind of like a cistern of holy water there.
He, of course, will dip his fingy in the holy water and do his little sign to the Primus. Very quietly making his way in. He is going to look for someone someone of the cloth.
Okay. It takes a moment, but you do see a dwarf at the. He's kind of behind the pew. You see, he was kind of just gathering some things and putting some things away. But you are able to tell he is a man of the cloth by his vestments. He does have the collar, the whole 9 yards.
Hello. I was wondering if you had a small space for the night.
I do. Is there a reason you want to sleep at a church?
Well, I do find myself to be more comfortable within the church. But I'm looking for a place where I can pray privately.
Aye, of course. We have a space back there. You're welcome to. I just let me clean it up a little bit for you. I don't. Far be it for me, but I don't suppose you're looking for a confession.
I will never say no to a confession, but more so along the lines of the practice of devotion.
Oh, aye, from the Holy See, are you? Right, well, that does tend to put the lay folk off a little, but you're welcome to do so in the back room as well.
Oh, thank you. And no need to clean up. I will clean once I'm done.
That makes more sense. Right. Well, it's just right over there, if you wish.
Thank you. And what was your name?
My name is Caesar.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Good one.
God, you're fucking me up, Timber. I had the name and then I read it three times.
I just really like the idea of Issa being in a church. I don't know what to tell you.
So close.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Killian.
Callian. Right. I'll remember that.
Just back this way. Correct?
Yeah, right over there.
Thank you again. And he'll head that way.
Probably must be with you.
And also with you. Yeah, and
I love playing pretend with you guys.
I know. He'll head back to that room. Yeah.
And do you begin?
Yeah, so he'll go ahead and kind of take in the space, and he'll reach into his bag and pull out his cat o' nine tails.
All right.
Removing his shirt, folding it nicely, and placing it on the least dusty spot. And he'll start his act of devotion.
As you do, that familiar voice returns. And you whip once, you whip twice, and you can hear,
Do you think your sins are only flesh deep? Do you think you can flagellate them away?
Out of my head. And he'll hit harder.
Yes, rip, tear to the bone, bear yourself to me.
You will leave. I will not succumb.
I will leave, and you will always bring me back. And the voice cracks and disappears.
He will continue to whip himself.
Oh.
His focus is like set. He's like, I'm gonna do this for as long as it takes.
It gets to the point where you're getting almost kind of like lightheaded, and you feel it doesn't feel the same. With this voice keep returning, it almost feels just unclean.
He'll drop the whip and like put his head in his hands. What must I do?
And as you do, there is a bit of moonlight that shines through the window, and it hits you. It feels comforting. You don't feel alone again, for sure.
He'll look up out the window. I will not give in. And he'll get up, wipe himself off a bit. I feel like beforehand he would have gotten himself like a little bowl of water and like a washcloth kind of thing for aftercare purposes.
Right.
And then he'll wipe down his back and stuff, and then just really like reflect in the moment. He's very silent, very solemn. Yeah.
Okay. You do so. You manage to get most of the blood cleaned up. You get everything kind of tucked away, put away as it should be. And you hear a knock at the door. You hear, I heard it was a little quiet in there, so I figured you were done.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate you sharing your space with me.
Well, it's the least I can do for a fellow person of faith. But I have to say, I had a lot of you all come in there before and seem particularly penitent. You sure there's nothing you want to talk about?
He a little small smile reaches his face and he looks down for a second. I guess there is. I've been hearing voices. Cruel voices. Threatening those I care about and placing doubt in my heart.
Well, this voice, you see, it's placing doubt in your heart, right? What is this voice to you? To you personally?
You can see his face, his eyes are searching for some sort of answer. Well, I don't know, Father. I can't figure
Well?
that part out.
Suppose a random person came in here and told you not to believe in the Primus, and not to believe in your friends. Would you pay them any heed?
No. Of course not.
Of course not. So why this voice? Is it the voice that's the problem, or is it your faith?
Well, it can't be my faith. I was raised in the church. He's like deflecting now.
Right. And all criminals were raised in a society where there are laws. And he pulls you over, sits you down, he says, "You see, my boy, it's not about where you're raised, or how devout you were, or if you went to church every day. It's not about that.
But I did all those things. Perfectly.
And I hate to tell you, it doesn't not matter a wink. That's what's in here."
He pokes you in the chest.
I'd rather someone who's never been to church but believes fervently with all of their heart than someone who went every day and knows every word of the Secretus. And can you tell me that he believes? Understand what I'm saying, lad?
Possibly.
Hold true to your faith. When the teachings fail and people are telling you one thing or another, when people are trying to change your mind, whether they be the voices in your head or the ones you meet out on the street, it doesn't matter. If you believe, if you have the faith, Primus will show you the way.
How do I strengthen my faith? I've done everything they ask.
Well, everything you're telling me is coming from not you. You've done everything they asked. You did everything they taught you, right? But what did you do that you wanted, that you sought out? I could read you the whole Secretus, and you could memorize every word, but it may matters if you don't believe it. If you don't come to it, you must come to the Primus, as the Primus comes to you. Not one way. It's not a one-way street.
You've given me a lot to think of.
That's my job.
You're very good at it. And he smiles.
And he pats you on the shoulder and he says, "You're good at yours. It's just time to learn a few more skills."
Ouch.
Oh, right.
Thank you.
So, is there anything else I can help you with, my boy?
The demons in the forests. Is there anything you can tell me about those?
Aye, we've run into all sorts. Spiky ones, fiery ones, seductive ones even, when the spiky parts don't work. They prey on your fears, your insecurities, your weaknesses even. Demons are manifestations of sin. They are parts of us, really, but made physical. So, whenever you see one, you can always assign it to some sort of sin. And if you know what sin, you know the virtue to fight it with.
Thank you.
Of course.
He looks around the room. I cleaned up as much as I could. I'm sorry for...
Hey, bother, it's fine. Happens all the time. Well, not all the time, but enough.
I do appreciate you. I should probably head back. I don't know which room I'm in.
Well, get along. I don't think the Primus is going to tell you which room you're sleeping in.
He hasn't been telling me much of anything, has he? And he stands as jokingly.
Amen.
And I'll take the father's hand and shake it. Have a good night.
You too, my boy.
And he'll head back.
Okay. As you arrive back, you see your friends, minus Mel, sitting around and eating a meal.
Oh,
We have a plate for you.
food.
So we'll reach it out.
Thank you. And he'll grab it.
Yes, enjoy. It is the fruits of my labor.
You must have worked very hard. This looks
I
delicious.
did.
I also then remember about the hot chocolate and I look at the little tin. And I'm gonna pick it up. Amira, you want me to show you how to make this?
Yes, to be honest, I wasn't going to ask. I figured out, I could just, I'm pretty clever. I figured I could work it out, but I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, let's go. And I will just gesture for her to follow me and I'll head downstairs
She does,
after.
immediately.
Yeah, we will go to the kitchen and get hot water. and make some mugs and make some hot chocolate.
All right, you do so.
Maybe we'll buy some of these cups to take with us.
Everything costs so much money.
That's life. And I offer her a hot chocolate.
She takes it and thinks about the 21 years she spent not thinking about money at all in any way, shape, or form.
I take a platter and I will make one for everybody, including Mel. And we'll bring it upstairs.
Okay. You make all the hot chocolate. Gillian, you eat your dinner. As we are getting pretty late in the session, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
At some point, I do want to wake up Mel, make sure she gets something to eat.
Okay.
But I do so very gently and do the wafting hot chocolate under her nose thing. Someone can be mad about that.
When you do that, Mel sleepily reaches out, grabs the cup, brings it under, takes a sip, and then just kind of holds it while still laying down.
I'm just watching her to hold it, make sure she doesn't dump it over because it's a little difficult to do when you're laying down.
And we're just gonna give her a back rub.
No.
Mel just kind of melts, but then peeks open an eye to see who's actually doing it because she's pretty sure she knows, but double checks.
Yeah.
And
Little
then
hands.
she,
It's easy to tell.
yeah. And then she like slowly sits up and just is like sipping on her hot cocoa.
Chimera earned this with her work. Pretty cool.
That's so good. Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Amira looks very happy. She doesn't really say anything. She's just thinking about it.
Mel gives her like the biggest smile before turning back to her hot cocoa.
And then Amira says, I lifted up Icaros with no problem.
And she kind of like deflates a little.
Perhaps you should leave the lifting to me and Rue. We are very strong.
It's true. I did see it.
I thought it would be fun.
Your strength is in your brain.
And we can train if you want. Teach you how to lift stuff.
Really?
Yeah. Absolutely.
That would be
I've had
so
to do
exciting.
a lot of it, so yeah, definitely.
And you see, she starts like, she's like staring in her hot cocoa, kind of doing like the meme where it's like all the calculating's like going on in the background.
Yeah.
She starts doing all of that.
Yeah, and I'll head to the other room and grab her plate of food and bring it back to her too. Now that she's up.
And she'll munch on it.
Gotta make sure you eat because we're headed out tomorrow, and I don't know when we'll get to chill. So
You
She
won't
nods.
believe what I learned about Icarus earlier today.
Mel turns and goes, "What?" And like
wait,
is eating.
I put up a finger. Hold on.
And
That-
on that note, we are going to end tonight's session. And so, another card has been drawn from the deck of many tales. Thanks for sticking with us through the twists, turns, and moments only the dice could foresee. We couldn't do this without you.